All right. Welcome, everybody, for another session. Chronicles of Nadira, though we are with another one shot, this time following one of our main party members, Victor, teleported in an Aether disaster. Like the rest of his allies, he has ended up on the continent of Ravel. So, one moment, Victor, we're aboard skyship, surrounded by the familiar faces of your heading towards the cold north of the theocracy. The hum of the Aether engine filling the air, steady first, until a sudden jolt sent a wave of unease through the ship. Before any of you could react, the engine roared with a deafening intensity. A surge of uncontrollable energy tore through the vessel. There was a flash of blinding light that engulfed everything. Next thing you knew was no skyship. Were falling. Branches and vines lashing against your body as you tumbled through a thick canopy, disoriented, unable to brace yourself. The relentless crash of wood and leaves gives way to a final painful impact within the muddy jungle floor. Several moments lay there, dazed and breathless, the world kind of just spinning, and to regain your bearings. You look around, nothing is skyship, your companions, northern winds that you had felt before, everything is gone. Your eyes open and adjust, towering trees stretched high above, branches woven into thick, shadowy canopies. Humid air that was thick, oppressive, clings to your skin with this scent of damp earth and decaying vegetation filling your lungs. Far cry from the icy winds you had expected to be facing. Pushing yourself up off the ground, your legs kind of wobble beneath you. Your mind begins to reel. Where are you? Never seen a place like this before. Wherever here is untamed. These massive ferns crowd the jungle floor. Twisted vines hang low, and vibrant but ominous flora create an almost claustrophobic atmosphere. There's a faint drizzle of rain filtered through the canopy, slicking the ground with mud. The distant, strange, unsettling noises echo, chirps and growls, the distant rustle of unseen creatures. What are you doing, Victor?
Readied my crossbow, but after I've done that, I would like to take an inventory of what exactly I have on me and making sure I didn't lose anything.
No, you have all your items and belongings on you.
All right, and then just a quick question: did we ever add the new armor embracer to my character sheet?
I did not add them to your character sheet, so if you did not, then no.
Roger. All right, I'll have to just make sure to do that before combat then. Before and after that, I take a stock of what is around me, see if there's anywhere I can possibly get to get a better vantage point of what is around me.
Okay, go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
Of course.
12. You begin to kind of move around cautiously, looking for a better vantage point. And as you're doing this, well, jump over. Standing amongst the towering trees of this jungle that you're oh so familiar with, Tultakui, your sharp eyes scanning the dense foliage as you adjust your grip on your halberd.
Halberd?
And the soft rustle of leaves mixed with the distant calls of creatures both familiar and strange. The jungle, usually teeming with life, has grown wild and untamed recently. The once predictable rhythms of the forest have now become erratic, twisted by the growing influence of something dark. You've felt this heaviness as you've reflected on the strange changes within the forest and within your tribe. Your people, normally united, have started to squabble over the smallest resources. Talk of hoarding whispers of secrets. Your father, the chief, had grown more distant, driven by an increasing obsession with consolidating all of the tribe's riches. Your exploration of the jungle has led you to believe these strange happenings have not been random. Something unnatural is at play. And today, especially, the jungle felt different. And so this time you see a sudden flash of light followed by a crash in the distance. The trees themselves begin to tremble almost. What do you want to do, Toltecuy?
Totokui is going to go towards that bright light, but he's going to be very cautious and move very slowly, like a hunter, through the brush.
Okay, go ahead and roll a stealth check for me.
I don't think he's very stealthy. What will say?
Okay, so you begin moving through the brush as you come upon this opening, and you see this strange figure, a young boy, actually, but very strange clothing. So things you've never seen. And he seems to be investigating, looking around through this small clearing that has formed. He is very muddy, and it seems that you can see where he might have crashed through the tree line and into the mud.
You there?
And do I turn towards the sound of the voice calling towards me?
Yeah, you see this tall, long-haired individual wielding a halberd, wearing strange garments, Victor, like very tribal stuff you've only read about in like stories. And he's covered in tattoos, and he is just standing there gripping this massive weapon.
Do I recognize what these tattoos maybe symbolize or anything off of my studies before?
Roll a history check with disadvantage. Not much is known about Ravel.
Where's my disadvantage button? There we go. Oh, history.
15. You've seen a depiction of tribal individuals in a journal, in the main library, but it spoke of an untamed land the far south of Nadira, and you can't remember a ton of details, but there were like designs and drawings in that journal depicting similar designs that you see on this man.
And for clarity, did I understand what they're saying, or was it like spoken in common, or like what was the language used?
Yeah, what was the language you used, Toltecuy?
Common.
Yeah, it's spoken in common.
Okay, got it. Where? Excuse me, I seem to have lost myself. Where am I? While still having grip on my crossbow. Not necessarily pointed at them, but still in a raised ready position.
He takes a step towards you and takes the halberd off his shoulder and holds it across his body and says, "You are in the land of the Itzikali. Why are you here?"
Victor's gonna take a moment to just internalize what was said. I think I made that kind of rather clear. I'm lost. I just fell through the tree line. I was on the airship with my companions. Though the scenery doesn't seem to be the one I'm familiar with. There was a bright flash, and you probably seem to know more about where I am than I do. If you don't mind filling me in, it would be great assistance. As he kind of stammers.
At this time, Leos, you're moving silently through the undergrowth. Every one of your steps calculated to avoid the many natural traps the jungle holds. The once vibrant and harmonious Arendai territory had become hostile, causing you to leave. Your people no longer with you. The wildlife has grown fiercer and more aggressive. Predators that once respected the boundaries of the villages now roamed freely. The plague that decimated your people, still heavy on your mind. As you've wandered deep into the forest away from where your tribe made their home, adjusting your magical amulet around your neck, the other relics falling at your side, the jungle is alive with sound, but your sharp senses pick up on something new, a disturbance in the distance, a flash of light. Your instincts are telling you that something dangerous has just arrived. What are you doing, Leos?
So Leos will immediately run towards where his instincts are telling him to, trusting them as he just almost like breezes through the jungle forest area. And he tries to at least figure out like what's going on.
As you race towards this, you end up finding yourself jumping into a clearing. As Toltecu and Victor, you guys see this elven man, not an elf like you've seen before, Victor. This one much wilder in appearance. Toltecu, you know this to be a Zalanti elf, one of the tribal elves of the area, as he leaps into the clearing in front of both of you.
And my day just gets stranger and stranger.
And
Excuse
when
me. No, go
mm,
ahead.
No, it's when Laios like just jumps into the clearing. Does he notice Victor right away? And does he notice him like as a outsider?
Yeah, you notice both Toltecu and Victor right away. They're kind of in this almost standoff. Victor is definitely like somebody you've never seen before. His clothing alone, he has very pale skin, and he's wielding a crossbow. You've seen those before, but other than that, everything about him seems off for what you know.
And who may you be?
For the second time, I am Victor Braun. I don't exactly know where I am, but I am a student of the academy back in Elmacath. Would you happen to tell me a little more of where I find myself? Our other friend doesn't seem to be as forthcoming with information so far.
Does Laios know anything? If he's been in the, Ravel for a while, for like all his life, he won't know anything about Elmacath or anything like that, right?
You have no idea what Elmacath is.
Okay. Elma, what exactly? And your name, Victor Bror.
What language is he, like speaking common still, right? Like just making sure.
Yeah, he's speaking. Yeah, he's trying to speak common, basically.
So he's just speaking it very bad.
No, he's more of like struggling a little bit, but you could kind of get what he's trying to say.
Like heavily accented.
Yeah.
Ah. Yes, Victor Braun. So do you mind telling me where I am?
Home. He just shrugs.
Victor's gonna kind of use his non-firing hand to kind of facepalm a bit. You do understand that home is different for every person, correct?
Home is home.
This is
No.
not my home, though. Where are we?
That is a very good question, because you're there. You must have somehow got into where you are at, no? Didn't you just walk there? And he points at his feet.
I'm gonna turn towards the other figure that happens to find themselves here. Please, can you please explain to me where we are? This one seems to be touched in the head. Is there somewhere else this place is known by other than home?
Soup, are you muted?
Apparently. Does Toltakui know that the land is a continent in its name?
Yeah, the land that the Itzkali made their home on is referred to as Ravel.
Mm-hmm. Okay. He'll look at Victor and say, "You are on the land of Ravel, but you are on the land of the Itzkali right now." And then in Elvish, he'll look to the Laios and say, "He claims to have fallen from the sky."
Fallen from the sky. He's gonna say that in Elvish to Toll as well. Fallen from the sky, you said. Now, what type of outlandish story is this?
Exactly. And look at how he's dressed.
Perhaps he is the one that murdered my people. And Victor will see the elf just slowly going towards his. It's like a medium-sized great sword on his back, and it just has a hand there. Just
Sabita,
looking suspiciously.
you're
at
moving
Victor.
through the dense jungle, your white hair damp with the humidity, clutching your staff tightly. This place now feels twisted, almost foreign to you. The beast that ransacked the Imkali temple. Guilt weighs heavily on you. You're the only one who escaped. As you're wandering, see this brilliant flash of light pierce the sky, casting strange shadows through the trees. Your heart begins to race. Land's not far from you, where soon after you hear people begin to speak just past the trees before you.
Do they sound like they're my people? Like
Two
from my land?
two of the voices are currently speaking Elvish. One of them is speaking Common, but it's hard to tell for sure if they're directly related to your people or not without getting any closer.
Okay. I'm going to ease forward and see what I can see peeking out through the bushes.
Okay, are you trying to be stealthy?
Careful, not necessarily stealthy.
Okay. So you creep up, and I will.
Yes.
I was saying your name because I was trying to find your sheet.
Okay.
Leos and Victor, you see this stark white-haired figure start to creep up on the tree line and seems to be kind of gearing in, listening in to your guys' conversation.
There seems to be a lot of surprises lately. And does Laios see exactly who's listening in? Like, can he see anything from where he's at?
Yeah, you can see this Zalanti woman, bright pink eyes and stark white hair. And then can you roll a religion check for me, Leos?
Not his best skill. Let's see.
Natural 20. She is the
Well,
spitting
right.
image of the high priestess of the Imkali temple that existed she died about 600 years ago. But this woman is the spitting image of her from the stories you've heard.
Laios is just going to be stunned as if he saw a ghost. He's going to just like. Now both hands are off his sword as he's just like trying to like almost like as if he's trying to wake up from a deep sleep. He's like What? Oh, my lady. And he like almost like sort of like kneels, but in like an elven tribal way to show reverence.
At seeing his recognition, Sabina is going to feel a little bit safer, feeling that she's kind of around kin people. So she's going to slowly step from where she's hiding in the bushes.
At this point, Toltakui, you see this woman as well.
Yeah, Totakui recognize or looks at her and gives a small bow because it's a lady.
The lady.
And he'll look at the stranger in the strange land. It seems you have brought the attention of many people on Ravel.
Sorry, Victor's still trying to figure out, like, he does recognize the name Ravel, correct?
You do recognize the name Ravel. Ravel is a large, mostly unknown continent to the far south of Nadira. It's very unexplored. The few explorers who have made it down there, few have returned. That journal that you had read previously claimed to be from an adventurer who went to Ravel and returned. But overall, you don't know much about it other than it's unexplored. It's mostly a massive jungle, and it's probably about a 4 or 5 month boat journey to
Do
the
I know
south
of
of
a port?
Nadira.
Do I know a port of anywhere that may take me back to Nadira?
You don't know of any ports on Ravel.
Dang, alright. Give me a moment, sorry. I'm trying to take all of this in. I'm still trying to figure out how I've managed to find myself on Ravel, of all places. He's gonna, like, kind of walk towards, like, the nearest stump and, like, let himself kind of sit there and, like, contemplate what's going on. Not really, like, paying as much attention to these three new people as he should be, kind of showing his inexperience. So, like, his guard is down at the moment.
At this point in time, Leos and Toltakui, you two see this young boy kind of absentmindedly heading towards a tree that is infested with Balgoan plants that will most certainly kill him.
I would not sit there, outsider.
Yeah. Do not.
That would,
No.
yeah, that would be a death sentence.
And Victor's kind of gonna, like, shake his, like, head for a second. Oh, sorry. I'm still trying to figure out exactly what's going on. What did you say about death?
The jungle is full of many things that can harm you. You need to know these things so you can avoid them. To be honest, and he'll look to the other two, I do not think our land likes him even being here.
I'd like to concur. I don't like being here either. I was in the middle of an important mission, and I must know how to get back to Nadira.
Ooh, gosh, does Toltakui know about Nadira?
Would Toltakui know about Nadira? Toltakui, you roll a history check for me.
Wow. He's an educated man.
18. Your father had spoken to you about a traveler from a far off place called Nadira that once found his way to Ravel, and your father actually saved him from pretty much imminent death before helping him find his way back to coastline where the man had a ship that was basically waiting for him. So
Hearing
for-
that,
I will like you, the most of what you know about Nadira is it's very far away, and no one in your tribe has ever gone there. But you do know of at least one individual who has come here from there.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I think at hearing that, the weird similarity that his father encountered somebody in that ended up here as well. I think he'll take it as a sign that he must now help this individual. So he will take another step towards him and bow deeply to Victor. And I am Toltekui, the Prince of the Itzkali, and I will help you get back to Nadira.
I'd like to see if I believe them.
Okay, roll an insight check. Yeah, no, they seem wholeheartedly out to help you.
Could definitely use the help at the moment. I don't know where I am, and my compatriots. Oh gods, my compatriots. Do you happen to know, or have seen or heard anyone else crash in this area?
You're the first outsider, at least today.
Leos, Toltekui, and Sabita, when he asked that question, you don't know of any individuals who arrived in the fashion that Victor has. But there has been something that has appeared. A new temple. Much like some of the ruins from past societies that your people, all three of you, have seen, and much like the temple, Sabita, that you resided in, a new temple has appeared almost overnight, about a month ago. And Toltekui, your people just sent a ranging party that returned from that temple. And Leos, your people sent a ranging party as well a few weeks back, but only a couple members of that party returned and didn't have much to say in regards to what was in the temple, other than it was guarded by massive beasts.
I am very suspicious. Weird things have been happening lately, and now you're showing up from the sky.
Well, I definitely
you?
didn't walk here.
You said
So
your friends, did they come with you?
You know, I'd like to know the answer to that myself. One moment I was aboard our airship, and then a bright flash happened, and I found myself falling. And then I found myself surrounded by you three.
Lyos is gonna basically walk around the area to see if there's anyone else that looks exactly like this outsider here.
Okay, go ahead and
Sabita is-
roll a perception check for me. Sabita, what was that?
Sabita is going to walk around Victor and look at his strange clothing.
Okay. Leos, you do not see any other individuals in the area.
It could be, your friends could be deeper in the forest. Though if that's the case, then they're in grave danger.
perhaps we should search. See if they're out there, and if not, then we need to get Victor.
Victor? That's your name?
His name is Victor.
Victor. Victor.
Are you still circling around me looking at my weird clothes?
Yeah, because we're all not that dressed because it's hot.
And it is hot here, Victor. Like, you are sweating buckets.
So I'm trying to figure out why you're wearing so many cloths.
And I still have like my winter gear on and everything, correct? From when
Yep.
I was going to Theocracy.
Yeah, you were wearing like basically a parka over your many layers of school clothes as well.
Do you mind giving me some room? It's a bit hot here, and I need to start removing layers. And then I'm gonna start like stripping down to like the lowest level of like school uniform and armor that is like feasibly allowable to still like maintain proper decorum.
Right.
How does he appear when he's in his school? Does he appear like almost like a young kid, or does he still look like an adult man? You know what I mean? Like he's
He's an
smaller than
older teenager.
an
Yeah,
older
Victor's about
teenager.
18.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah. Okay. Dr. Kui will look at Victor and look at the other two. He is just a child. He is lost. But what are the weird things that have been happening that you speak of? And he'll be looking at Laios.
Temple appearing. My clan killed. Too much is going on that I do not understand. There must
And-
be a reason for all of this happening. I want to help this outsider. I want to believe that he's a good person, but
And you're speaking in common, or
Yeah.
Yeah.
good to know. Person right here. You can always ask me questions. It's not like I'm incapable of speech.
Are you
As I kind
talking
of
to
like, I'm just talking to Laios, like kind of like peeking around at him after I've like shed some clothes.
Sabira still thinks you're wearing entirely too much clothing. Um, but to Lyle, she's going to say, your people attacked? Because her people were also attacked.
my people were killed off by a silent killer. It stings still.
By a what?
It was a disease. A pestilence.
Pestilence in the land?
Can you tell me the name again?
Name?
The name of the disease. I didn't catch it the first time.
They
Yes.
have names?
Yeah, Leos, you have no idea what he's talking about. A disease is a disease.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is there any kind of like symptoms? Can you explain to me what it could possibly be? Like what was going on with them as they were in pain? Like did they have fevers? Did they have chills? Did they start to have like fatigue? What was going on with them?
Leos, it started with fevers, and then loss of mental faculties, and then wanton violence, and then death and necrosis.
Well, it's the fever. And then no one knew what was going on. It was as if they were losing their minds. Slowly, little by little. And then it all led to just them becoming bodies. Just-
Pestilence.
I have you all roll perception checks.
Oh no, I forgot how to use Roll20.
Mm.
No, hold on, my sheet is taking 27 years to come on. While I wait for that, I'm going to say to Leosh, um, my people, the entire temple, which Leos should know the temple of which I'm speaking, um, the entire temple was murdered by these horrid, rampaging, mutated beasts. I had never seen creatures like it before.
Leos, it's at this time that you hear a faint scream to the northwest of you.
Leos would immediately like,
Sabita,
flinch.
you hear this as well.
Do you hear that?
I do, by the mother.
Excuse me, what do you mean, hear that?
Can you hear?
No, the sounds of the jungle are rather deafening. All I hear is bugs and birds and moving trees.
The jungle is crying for help. Something inside the jungle is crying for help. And Lance will immediately head in that direction.
You guys see.
Totaku will
Go ahead, Totakuri.
follow. Totaku is going to follow, and he's going to look to Victor and say, "Follow us."
I don't have any other options. As I kind of turn towards the white-haired individual who has yet to introduce themselves. Do you care to tag along? I don't necessarily want to sit or stand on anything that I almost got killed on. As he kind of points towards that stump.
Sabita is already heading towards the sound of the scream.
Great. My companions are rather chatty. And he's just gonna start, like, pacing after them.
Okay. As you all make your way through the thick jungle, air almost grows heavier, laden with the smell of death. The oppressive heat of the jungle is nearly suffocating for you, Victor. Sounds of wildlife begin to grow faint, placed now by this eerie, unnatural silence. Just ahead, as you guys move 300, 400, 500 feet through heavy jungle foliage, find a clearing surrounded by twisted trees and hanging vines, and then a makeshift camp. Guys, into here. Oh, scattered across this clearing, you see the bodies of several individuals, men and women, their forms contorted in death. Their bodies lie in grotesque positions, hands clawing at the ground as though they are trying to drag themselves away from something. Blood stains the earth around this campsite. Nearby broken weapons, guarded sacks, and tattered clothing hint at a violent struggle. Among the corpses, small piles of food, gold, and trinkets are scattered about, almost as if these figures were fighting over them. At the edge, or sorry, not at the edge, you guys at the edge of the clearing, looking across, see in the center of this tree, and leaning against it, a bloodied makeshift bandage wrapped tightly around his torso, a man, gaunt, ragged, and wild-eyed. His face is pale, sweat covering his forehead as he grips the short blade defensively. You see a man lying dead beside him as well. Torn clothing stained with mud and blood. This man's eyes flicker towards you, darting between the few of you. A pile of tarnished coins and other gold trinkets and food, all being pulled by this man to himself, almost like he's trying to protect them. Even now, despite his injuries, there's a clear desperation as he clutches all these belongings towards himself.
Does Laios recognize like the race of the people that have been killed? Like, are they native to the area or outsiders as well?
They seem to be Zakul tribesmen.
Okay.
Poltakui, not from your tribe, but you do recognize a few of the figures from a neighboring tribe.
Okay. He's going to approach the man and see how bad his injuries are, and if necessary, heal him.
I was going to ask if he looked diseased.
That was something I was about to ask.
Does he look what?
Diseased.
He looks like he probably hasn't eaten in a multitude of days. He's heavily damaged, but he doesn't look necessarily diseased. You'd have to get closer and probably do like a medicine check to diagnose it.
Question. As part of my the clothes like I'd have in my bag, do I happen to have anything that would serve as like a rag and like a gloves for my uniform?
You have gloves from your uniform. You also have some of the layers that you shed, but I don't think Victor regularly carries around like rags or stuff like that, unless you can give me a reason he would.
Oh, mostly just because of like him crafting alchemist supplies. It'd be like to cover his face from like toxic.
Sure, I'll say
like,
because in your
feels-
alchemist kit and that you have like materials for like cleaning up and stuff like that.
I'm gonna don a like whatever I use normally to like keep fumous gases out or anything on my face after being told that there has been a outbreak of diseases, and then ensure that my gloves are on my like hands and try to see if I can seal them to my body as best I can.
Do so as best you can.
And I would like to go towards the closest body to inspect the personage of the. Let's see exactly what exactly happened to them.
Closest body would be right here.
So I just walk over and inspect the body.
Yeah, roll a medicine check. Totokiwi, you were approaching the man by the tree.
Yes,
Okay.
I'm heading toward the man. I know it'll take a little while to get there because it's many feet away.
Well, right now we're not in combat, so you can move around how you wish.
Okay.
Victor, this man died from many stab wounds.
I'd like to see if it's a kind of blade I recognize, like, or if it's like a straight edge, or if like the type of blade would be something more like that's rough. Like, is it from like stone or?
Yeah, it's from some like a brittle kind of stone type blade. You see like semblances of like black glass in the wounds.
And he didn't look like he might have had any type of disease
Oh,
that might have been spreading.
he's emaciated. Looking over at most of these bodies, they seem pretty emaciated. Even the man who's sitting at the bottom of the tree seems fairly emaciated. And Toltekiwi, as you approach, he kind of holds the blade up to you and goes, "Leave now. These are mine. You can't have them. They're mine." As he grips the treasures that he is pulling towards himself.
Totku is gonna put his hands up and say, "No one is going to take anything from you. Brother, I'm here to help you."
I'd like to start collecting samples, like of blood from the different people.
Okay.
And like some of the vials I'd have on me.
Okay.
And that's mainly what I'd be going around, like looking at their bodies and collecting like blood samples or like anything else I'd think that'd be able to help me.
10-4. Begin doing that. I don't. Go ahead, Leos.
Oh, sorry. I was just gonna ask: was Laios like know what he's actually doing, or would he be like odd?
No, it's pretty strange. This man is collecting blood from dead people in some sort of like container that you've never seen before. It looks like crystal clear, almost like ice. He's putting blood in bottles made of ice.
All right. Yeah, Eliza's just gonna keep that information for now. But yeah, this one's a no.
As I get closer to these tents, does it look like there's anything that might injure me, harm me, or is there anything of substance in these tents?
No, the tents are empty. It looks like most of the belongings are scattered about the dead bodies, and then a large pile of stuff by the guy by the tree, who looks at Toltakui and should leave. You're like them. You'll try to take what is mine.
Who came here and tried to take from your tribe?
See them laying about? They're all thieves.
Totokui stands up tall and he kind of looks around and I think he's putting it together. He's gonna look at the man and say, "Did you kill them?"
Some of them killed each other. Like I said, they're all thieves, out to take all of my things.
I think Totokui is gonna kind of get up close and kind of like grab him by the shoulders and like shake him like, "How could you kill your own tribe? How could you do this?"
He is going to try to take a swing at you.
Okay.
Get closer. Does a 12 hit Toltakui's AC?
That would be a negatory.
All right, so he swings his stone knife at you, and as he does, you easily dodge out of the way before you grab him by the shoulders and start shaking him. The man seems in shock. They stopped being my tribesmen when they started taking all of my belongings. They're thieves, nothing more.
Tribes share everything. You are one big family. Nobody was taking from you.
Nobody take now.
Have I finished collecting all of the samples that I've wanted to set out to collect?
Yep.
I'm gonna walk over to I think it was Laios who said the symptoms, right?
Yep.
Laios, one of the symptoms you said was, as I'm gonna look towards the person by the tree, a sense of loss in mental faculties and attacking anyone around you.
Yes, that is what happened with my tribe.
Victor's gonna take a step back from Laios and inspect him to see if he looks like he could be infected at all.
Roll a medicine check. Sabita, are you doing anything?
Oof.
Kind of standing there in shock because I was gonna heal the poor man.
Oh no.
Yeah, it is a gruesome scene. Victor, Laios seems perfectly healthy.
I do the same, looking at the white-haired individual.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a medicine check. He also seems fairly healthy.
And I'm gonna start walking over towards the other two and inspect them as well from a little bit of distance, so I'm not within strike range of the crazed individual.
Yeah, I'll save you a little bit of time. So Toltakui looks perfectly healthy. Probably one of the fittest individuals you've ever seen. The man that he is shaking, though, is emaciated, much like the other corpses. He also has some sort of massive wound on his abdomen that he has hastily bandaged. And is currently being shaken by Toltakui.
Toltakui, can you please restrain this individual? I wish to have some samples taken.
Toltakui's just still. He'll kind of turn the man so his back is against Toltakui's chest. And he'll kind of have him like in a bit of a chokehold.
Okay. Easy enough to
Not
do.
Not exactly the least contact form, but it'll do. Victor's gonna walk closer and try and see if I can collect any like samples off the person.
What kind of samples are you wanting?
So since it's like, I'm gonna look to see if like he has the open chest wound, correct?
Yeah, it is bandaged though.
Is it bleeding through the bandages? Like, is it like, is it starting to?
There is blood that you can see seeping on the surface of the bandages, but not to an extent that it's like dripping off of him.
I'm gonna try and collect a bit, not like overly. Try not to cause any harm or anything. And if there's anything I can like collect without necessarily causing harm to the individual, I will do my best to.
Yeah.
Also,
If you
I'd like
wanted
to take a moment.
If you wanted to pull blood, you're gonna have to take the bandages off.
Got you. I won't do that then. I'll just like sweat or anything else maybe. But more than that, I'd also like to inspect the weapon to see if it's the one that matches the like the stab wounds of everyone else.
Yeah, similar stab wounds. Yes, he has like a black glass, almost stone-like dagger that he's wielding.
Kotakui, do you mind if I take that weapon?
From the guy, right? That yeah. He'll nod. You
Am I able to take it out from him? Or is it like on the ground or anything? Or
Yeah,
where
it's
is it?
laying on the ground. And like when Totakui got the jump on this guy, was not prepared, and so it's down near his pile of treasures.
Roger. I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna walk over towards like what I assume this is like a well, I'm guessing.
Yeah, it's like a very shallow hand dug well.
I'm gonna come over here and start setting up my tools to like start trying to see if I can figure out what exactly is going on, if it's anything that I'd recognize from school.
Okay.
And oh, sorry.
No, so you're trying to see if you recognize the weapon from anything from your school?
Not the weapon. I'm trying to see from like the samples that I've collected from people if there's if I could possibly like narrow down what this disease is, or if I can think of any way to create a medicine that would help alleviate the symptoms.
Okay, go ahead and roll a medicine check for me.
Of course. And as I'm doing that, I'm going to turn towards Laios. Laios, you know this place better than I do. Can you go around and find medical herbs that might or herbs that might be able to help me in creating medicine for these or for this man?
What kind of herbs do you need?
Anything you can bring me. I'll figure out what they do to the best of my abilities.
That is a tall task, but I will do what I can. And Last is gonna help the strange man find herbs or medicinal herbs that either a priest that he knew of the village talked about, or at least herbs that he knows will be able to help.
Sure, roll a survival check. Victor, to analyze any of this stuff, you're gonna need much more elaborate faculties than what you currently have here.
So I'm able to make anything to alleviate symptoms then, like for fever reducers or
Like you can
anything...
make basic like fever reducers and stuff, but as far as identifying the disease, you won't be able to do that out here in the wilds.
That's fine. What can I make currently, or like after he brings anything back that could help, like alleviate fevers or anything?
Yeah, so it doesn't take Leos long before he brings back some basic medicinal herbs. You could pretty much, that's about it. You could make like normal salves to help with like blood clotting, and then you can make some basic fever reducer medicine. Whether that'll have any effect on this disease, you are completely unawares on that.
Would I happen to know how to make any like disinfectant or anything?
Not with the materials that you have here.
Roger.
Totakui, this
Thank you,
man
Les.
is struggling beneath your grip for a while before he kind of just gives in. And he looks up at you. Just leave me be with my treasures. You have your own treasures. You don't need mine.
I assume the tribes have some kind of, a judicial system. where if somebody does something against their tribe, they're punished, correct?
Yeah, usually with death or like being forsaken and kicked out of the tribe to wander the jungles alone, which normally ends with death.
Yeah. I think Toltaku is going to take the man and kind of push him away from all the stuff he's kind of gathered around him, and tell him to leave now, or suffer the permanent punishment.
So, sorry, say again. Are you taking his treasures, or are you telling him to take his treasures and leave?
No, the treasures remain on the ground. Toltaku just wants him to leave. He does not get to
Okay.
take that. That was his tribe's stuff, not his.
Go ahead and roll an intimidation check for me, Toltaku.
Intimidation. Damn it.
6.
Hmm.
The man kind of looks at you, and as you let him go and tell him to leave, there's a slight smirk on his face before he lunges down for the treasures on the ground.
I think Toltaku wants to put the halberd down to kind of block him from getting there.
Okay. So as you throw the halberd down, the man is stopped in his tracks. You want to be a thief like the rest of them? I'll just go back. I'll find more treasures than you've ever seen. He starts slowly backing away. I'll be back for you. For all my treasures you have stolen.
Toltaku just stares at him and lets him go. I think in Elvish, though, he's going to say to Laios, we should track him and see where he goes. Maybe he knows the source of this trouble.
That was terrifying.
At this point, you guys see him run northwards. So now you're all left in this ramshackled camp, bodies in all directions.
We have to bury them. Toltaku is going to say we need to bury the bodies. It is wrong to leave them here for the jungle to consume.
Victor's gonna look up from his supplies that he's currently fiddling with. If you wish to catch the disease, that is one of the fastest ways to do it. I'm currently trying to find any kind of counter actant to make sure that we don't catch whatever they have. As he goes back to working on what he's doing.
You guys see this strange man has now opened up a small case with what looks like ice bottles and other liquids and powders and boiling instruments, things that you guys have no experience with and have no idea how he is in possession of them.
Toltaku is going to walk up to Victor and say, are you a shaman?
Victor's gonna take a moment to hear this utterly ridiculous statement. In a way, yes, I am a shaman. It's more of an alchemist, but for all intents and purposes, yes, shaman would be the best way to. Victor's just gonna look down, missing his companions, which understood at least the basic principles of what he could do, and sigh. How did I get stuck here?
Is that why you put the blood in the ice?
You mean the
Thingies.
glass? Not ice, not cold, as he lifts up one of the empty vials and like taps on it. This is for creating medicines or potions or if you're needed to, poisons.
It does look like ice.
It is very much ice.
Fine, ice, whatever you wish to say. What happened with the man? I wasn't exactly paying attention.
He has been banished to wander the jungle alone and most likely find death.
So you mean I created all of these fever reducers and salves for nothing?
Go back and put my dogs up.
Well, it does seem like that. Yes, I don't know what half of what you said is, but yes.
Victor's gonna start packing all of his stuff up. Where to next?
Well, this seems a lot more complicated than what it seemed.
Yes, I found myself on a rather mysterious continent that no one really knows anything about. Found myself thrust into the midst of a pandemic, it seems, surrounded by people who have no idea what glass even is, and I am much underprepared to handle these circumstances, and yet I find myself the most qualified to do anything about it.
I do have a feeling that he just called us dumb. He says that to talking to her in Elvish.
Paul looks back at Elias and nods his head, and then he looks back at Victor. You invade our land, bringing who knows what trouble with you. For all we know, it is your mere presence that is causing all of this, and he'll gesture around the bloodbath that they're in.
Victor is gonna look
You
at.
want to complain to us about how you are unhappy with your situation?
Victor's gonna look at Toll, gesture down to his body, pat himself down, and go, "Oh, yes, sorry. I seem to have an excess of trouble on me. Um, yes, I'm complaining. I am stuck in the middle of a jungle. I was prepared for a winter excursion. I fell from the sky an unknown tell of feet, and thankfully I am unharmed. I don't know where my companions are. I almost sat on numerous poisonous plants. I found myself thrust into your tribe's problems, and I am just trying to help at the moment. You guys banished a dying man who I could have probably helped at least alleviate his problems. He seemed to be missing his mental faculties, and yes, this could be one of the possible worst days of my life. Any questions?
No,
Um,
but you are in.
Sabina,
Oh, go on. Go.
Sabina's going to look at Leos and be like, "Did you understand any of that?"
Absolutely not. And he's gonna say in Elvish too, just to make it worse for Victor. But then he's gonna look at Victor.
I just want to find a way back home. I don't necessarily want or even desire to know what's going on here. But regardless of that, I have a duty to help those that I see around me, and I'm going to do my best. That is what my grandmother taught me to do. So yes, I will complain about it. I'm sorry. I will try to reel it back in. Just understand from my point of view, I've dropped into the middle of a rather unfamiliar place, and it's not like you guys are very knowledgeable of what's going on. And I keep seeing you giving me the weirdest looks. You don't know what glass is. It's just all. It's just a lot for me to handle at the moment, as Victor tries to rein in a lot of the more well structured words he was going to use.
You outsiders speak a lot, don't you? And he just begins to like walk towards Toll. Do you think this is also affecting the other tribes?
I know it is affecting mine. They are starting to behave in this weird way, and I fear that it will escalate and end up in a massacre. So I would like to find out what is wrong, and if this stranger can find a cure, then we will use your help, and we will use your weird ice holders.
Oh,
How
ice
about
holders.
how about this stranger or outsider or whoever you are? You seem
Victor.
at least like Victor. You seem like a good person, at least, from what I can tell. Talkable, but good person. Help us deal with this, and then we'll help you get away from here. How about it?
Yes, let me weigh my options real quickly. Journey into the jungle by myself and most assuredly die, or help you with a pandemic where I'll most likely assuredly die. The choices. But seeing as how one of them is assured death, yes, I will help you with this disease.
Good. Very honorable choice for an honorable death. There's no fear when you die in battle.
I'm gonna check my pocket to ensure that I have my poison in there to see if I could absolutely make my death painless.
Yeah, you do.
Yes, honorable death.
So, as you all discuss this, start to hear the rustle of the forest around you as you hear the sounds of beasts probably closing in on the heavy scent of blood in the area.
Well, of course.
We should go.
Anywhere we can possibly head to prepare ourselves for anything.
He'll look to
The-
the other two.
I'm sorry. So the man that you guys let or banished headed north. Leos and Poltekui. The diseases that struck your village didn't happen until after you guys sent ranging parties to that new temple, which is also to the north.
Hmm.
And does Lance know like how many beasts are approaching the current location at the moment? Like, can he hear like the?
Roll a perception check.
Let's see, perception.
15.
Perception.
You're guessing by the sounds between 10 and 15.
Okay. My lady and outsider and
My man.
tribe. My man. Do you think we should head north? That is where my tribe went, and that seems to be where the other banished human went to that location. Perhaps there's some secrets there that could help us.
Is there anyone there who might be better, with more knowledge of the plants of the area? I think I could use some more herbs to possibly make some more. Victor's trying to like think of the words to like make it understandable to these people who seem to not know most of the more scientific terms. Any of the plants around to help create medicine for this disease, like a shaman.
Would Toltakui know?
So you do have a shaman Toltakui in your village.
Mhm.
That would be about a day's trek southeast from here. You were out exploring the forest for one reason or another, so you could go there to see if they could help. Sabita, you are a pretty effective healer, but you did not encounter this disease prior to joining these people, so you're unsure as far as that goes. And Leos, your shaman is most certainly dead.
I mean, just want to let you know that Riven would have loved to hear. Everyone has 10. I keep kidding. Um,
Everyone has 10 IQ, Jesus.
okay. Well, my tribe was murdered, killed off, so there's no one in my tribe that can help.
Question out of character for DM.
Mhm.
Would my proficiency with my herbalism kit help me with identifying some of the better, like, or the plants that are used in this like region?
Yeah, so that you would have used that stuff to and like help in making the salves and fever reducers with
Okay.
some of the plants that were brought to you.
Yeah, and then would it help me like identify some of the plants in the way as well, so I can start recognizing some of them, or at least know which ones are poisonous or could be used in medication?
That would take the knowledge of a native, or like you would have to like go back to basics and start testing herbs and stuff, which could end poorly depending on how you go about that testing.
Okay, sounds good.
Well then.
Mhm.
Go ahead, Totokiri.
No, Totku is gonna. My tribe is a day away, and I believe in the opposite direction.
Yep.
I agree with my friend here. No point to Elias. We should follow
It
the
is
man
Laius.
and Elias, and go to that strange temple.
And like I said, if we die, it would be an honorable victory in death. And Laius is gonna try and at least track, or at least get like a small head start, so that way he can track the northern area to see if there's any like beasts around that area. If that makes sense.
Yeah. Are you all following suit?
Mm-hmm.
So, as you all begin to trek further north out of this camp, leaving the corpses and quote unquote treasures behind, you see the looming temple in the distance. I need. So, if Laios is leading this, I need a survival check. Two of you can make survival checks, or one of you can make a survival check with advantage with the aid of one of the other.
I can roll survival.
All right, so Leos and Totokui, if you guys want to roll survival.
Sure.
Okay.
10. As Leos heads forward, starting to try to trek his way and lead the party, so there, you find a few moments where you have to like put him back on track. But you manage to wind through, following the footprints left by the man who ran, and then you hear at first, Toll, the low rumble of a large jungle beast.
He'll put his hand up, and he'll kind of crouch down with the halberd ready. And look to Laos. A
Laos will
beast
look
is
back.
coming. Oh. Mhm.
Do what?
A beast.
Laos is gonna try and hear or at least try to focus all his senses into his hearing. See if he can hear the beast.
It doesn't take long, Laos, before you can hear them, and not much longer before you can see them. As I need or to roll initiative. Make sure you click on your token before you roll initiative.
Token. Yep.
Click on your token.
How many times
Find
have
your
we heard
token.
that one?
Every
Question.
single day.
How many times do people not click on their tokens? That's what we really need to be talking about.
I normally click on my tokens. Also, how do I add in the armors?
Token.
What does the armor do for you? It gives you a plus how much to your initiative?
I think the scale mail was a +1 to my AC, and then I didn't know if the bracer did anything. Because it was the platinum bracer.
Oh, the platinum bracer. Sorry, it's been a while.
Yeah, so one of them's a scale mail with the +1, and then the bracer.
Yeah, so you have the +1 scale mail. That is easy enough to add in. Boop, +1 scale mail. In 15 AC. And then the bracer, have you spent time to attune to the bracer?
I thought I did while we were traveling.
Okay, cool. So it is a bracer of defense, so it actually adds +2 AC. So
And then I also had that question in the DMs to see if that would be fine or not.
in Discord?
Yeah, Discord DMs.
Yes. Oh, and
Hey, let's go.
there you go. Now your AC is what it should be. Okay.
And then just quick question for that: would that be a modifier, and like they have to roll for that, like it would be with the elixir?
For
The poison just being added onto weapon damage.
yeah, so the toxicity poison. Yeah, we'll say since you're coating your weapons with it instead of throwing it, we'll say it adds a stagnant 1d6 poison damage bonus.
Okay.
I can add.
And does it still give them the poison condition?
They still have to do the spell, do the saving throw.
Gotcha. Okay.
Let's see. Yeah, so you have a global damage modifier thing that you can toggle on.
Yeah, it's just like the ethereal shift and everything. Okay.
Alrighty, so getting into this combat. So first up, one of the mutant jaguars is going to leap onto the forest floor beside you. "30 feet. right there. So this massive mutated jaguar, not like you've seen before, Tultikui, bounds through the air, landing in the mud beside you. And Sabita, this is very similar to the creatures that ransacked the temple. But it is going to make a bite attack at you, Tultikui. So that is a 19.
Yes, that'll hit me. No, no.
Again to get. There we go, fixed it. So that's 11 piercing damage, and I need you to make a strength saving throw. Also, I'm gonna sit here and assume that I'm gonna explain a lot of things you probably already know about Jupiter. But if you click on your token, you'll see some bubbles appear above their head, and one of them is the red bubble that has 107. So if you click on that and then just type in -11, it'll subtract your health from you.
And just have to type -11.
Yep. Yeah, just like that.
Woot woot.
All right, and you succeed on your
Good
strength
job.
saving throw, so you are not knocked prone. That is the end of that jaguar's turn. Leos, it is your turn.
Lovely. So, Laios is going to use his bonus action because he would love to rage.
Okay, so Leos, what does it look like as you begin to rage?
So there's almost like a calm sense of like just meditation almost as he just grasps his blade. And then his tattoos just almost flare up as if it's on fire. But then it just glows. Almost a steady glow as his muscles just slowly start to like bulge a little. And then he goes almost bestial.
Bestial.
Almost like a bestial, yeah. And yeah, that's pretty much it. He's just his eyes are now squinting. It's just kind of like pretty scary.
All right, so Leos rages. Then what are you doing?
Last rages, and he's gonna try and flank this. Yeah, he's gonna try and flank.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's gonna go right here.
Okay. Race over there.
Yep.
And so since you're flanking, and Tultikui, you're going to be flanking with him because you guys are on either side of this beast, so that means you have advantage on attack rolls against
Okay.
while it's flanked. All right,
I don't need
Leos.
to use practice.
Attack rolls.
Yes, he's gonna attack using rage. So rage, and he's gonna use Great Weapon Master too.
Okay.
1 second, let me just make sure. Yeah.
28 definitely hits.
And the second one.
Quick.
Yeah, make sure. It's toggled on. Let's see.
Okay, so the second one also hits. As the second blade strike swings down, you cleave through the creature as it almost splits in half and falls to the ground dead.
Yeah, that is honorable honorable creature. As he almost like just like almost like gives thanks to the creature, so to speak, for this short-lived battle. And that's pretty much it.
Okay. Next Jaguar is going to here, and he is going to make a claw attack at Victor. Victor, that's a 22.
My new armor class hasn't updated on here yet. It still says it's 11.
Oh, let me see here. Should refresh.
Okay, let me refresh real quick. Let me see. Give me one moment. So I'll make sure. I have to do math real quickly.
Oh, I might have done the wrong thing here.
Yeah, because if it was like the 17 I thought it was, or whatever it was, I'm not going to hit with what
I
I'm
did.
planning to do.
Let's see.
Let me see.
It should be 16.
16?
Yeah, because you have the
It still
plus
says 11.
one scale mail and then
Yeah, I thought the bracer was...
a plus 2. So you're right. It's 18 now.
Got it. I'm going to use my reaction for one of my Etheric Engineer stuff and give myself +5 to armor class for this attack.
Okay.
I think that's 5 points, right?
I believe so.
Check. Yeah, 5. Yep. And then it misses.
Okay, so as it goes in, there's this almost force field that just alights across your arm as you raise it up to block the claw of this creature. Victor, it is your turn.
All right, so I would like to use my bonus action to coat my ammunition in poison.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to shoot at the one right next to me.
Okay.
Wait, it should be this one, right? Does L18 hit?
And 18 does hit.
Wait. And then it would have to beat the save of 15, right, for the poison?
Yep, he's gonna make a constitution. That's a 6. So he does become poisoned. Okay. Doing anything else?
Nope, that's all my actions for the turn.
Alrighty. Sabita, it is your turn.
Okay. Come on.
What's happening?
My sheet just takes forever to come up. I'm going to cast Sunbeam on this
Holy
one.
shit. Okay.
Oh wait, never mind.
That's a very powerful spell.
Yeah.
I was like, ah.
What I have that's gonna do damage?
Like
She
she
was
has
like, oh,
one
wait.
she has one 6th level spell slot. Use it immediately.
She said, "Fuck it." Hold on. I've never played a caster before.
I mean, would be a badass though.
I would immediately look at you and start to think if maybe you should be poisoned.
Uh,
So on your spell
I-
sheet, you have 4 1st level spells you can cast, 3 2nd level, 3 3rd, 3 4th, 2 5th, and 1 6th level spell, and then of course your cantrips. Cast
Yeah.
as many times as you want.
I told you I have a hard time reading this damn thing.
You can turn on dark mode. It's also on your sheet that I sent you.
Yeah, that's the sheet that I was reading, and now I'm trying to read the one in game because I'm trying to click on stuff. Hold on. So this is 1st level. I'll cast Inflict Wounds.
Okay. On the one that's closest to you?
Yes.
Okay, 17 definitely hits, so go ahead and roll damage.
Okay.
You just hit the purple button
The purple button.
in the chat. Not the one that
Oh,
says
okay.
show spell description.
Yeah. Okay, I figured it out. Sorry,
Yeah.
I've never played a caster before.
Fine. So yeah, as you run up and reach out, grabbing the creature's side, this necrotic energy pulses from your hand into the creature as it almost buckles before like turning its head towards you and just roaring directly in your face. Doing anything else, Sabina?
Um,
So that was your action.
yeah, I'm trying to see if I have a bonus action I can take. I'm going to cower in fear, and
Got
then my
it.
turn.
That's a free action. Final Jaguar. Hop up directly at Leos. Light attack. Leos is a 14.
14 misses.
Alright, so as it leaps up, just paws abound and claws out, it jumps through the air down to bite you as you throw up your sword and just kind of slam it away to the ground. And now it's just kind of standing there, readying for its next attack. Toltakui.
I think I want to do a smite.
You want to do a smite?
I want to do
What
a
kind
smite.
of smite?
A blinding.
Okay. Cast a blinding smite. Make a weapon attack. Go ahead
My
and
weapon's on my sheet though. Yeah.
technical difficulties. It was a +1 halberd, right?
Yeah. +2.
+2 halberd.
Let me check. Let me double check with you. +2 halberd.
Talking about Toltakui, it's at the top of all your attacks.
Is it? Am I blind? I apologize profusely.
No, I just added it.
Oh. Okay.
I'm gaslighting you.
Thank you.
My favorite.
The best.
I love it when men do that to me. Okay.
Oh,
Oh my.
Oh,
oh
Okay.
my.
we're all in trouble.
All right.
Speak for yourself.
The halberd attack. Yeah. There you go.
All right. So a 12 does hit. So go ahead and click the purple halberd +2 button. Well, to get that damage. That was Wrathful Smite. So in the chat, there's where
That's
you
weird.
rolled your halberd. There's a
I hit
+2
the
purple
halberd.
button.
I hit that.
I don't believe you.
I swear to you.
Why is it
I
doing
hit
that?
that. I don't know.
All right. It should not do that at all.
Fuck.
Gotta
I
have
don't know.
all these technical difficulties.
Is this a one shot?
Yeah. When you want to have them.
Yep.
There you go. 6 slashing damage. I don't know why it was glitching out. So that's 6 slashing, 13 radiant. And then it needs to make
he didn't
a
make his
wisdom
con
saving
save.
throw.
Oh.
Blinding Smite is wisdom save.
No. Really? Because it says Constitution.
Oh, sorry. It is Constitution. I'm stupid.
No, you're not.
All right. Constitution saving throw. That is a 19. It is not blinded, but it still does take the damage.
Okay.
Righty. Which in this case, as you swing the halberd down at this creature that has just been inflicted with wounds by Sabina, you cleave its head clean from its shoulders, so it can't really be blinded in the first place. As its head hits the ground, its body slumps over to rest. Would you like to move and make your second attack?
Yeah. I'll go up to the other one.
Thank Andrasi.
Boop boop.
So go ahead and roll another attack for me.
Mm-hmm. Halberd.
12 does hit.
Damn.
I don't know why it's doing this to you.
You know what? If you fixed it, let me just exit and come back in.
Okay.
That might be the issue. It needs to. There we go.
Yeah, I see a lot of enemies
gonna
with
do
lack
the-
of crossbow.
You know what? Fallen.
Oh, you want me to add more crossbows?
Please, let's do it.
yeah, yeah.
Wait, we have a dedicated healer. Never mind. Fuck it, do it.
Okay, so
I'm not a
that one
healer.
that one is
I
13
am.
slashing.
Oh, you are.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna test this now.
Go ahead, test it out. That's definitely Wrathful Smite.
Wow. That's weird because I'm hitting the halberd.
Let's see.
Weird. Okay. You'll just have to do it for me. Let's not worry about it.
Yep, I'll just do it for
manage
you.
Yeah.
All right. So, are you doing anything else?
No.
No. Okay.
No.
That jaguar is dead. Leos, it is your turn.
Okay. So I'm facing this creature here. In order to avoid getting reckless, last is gonna go 2, 3 here. Of course, just walking around. Sure. So not to get that, and he's gonna deliver 2 more attacks
All right, let's see him.
while still raging.
19 definitely hits. $23 definitely hits. With that second strike, as you cleave your sword deep into this creature's body, it falls to the ground dead.
See, Riven, this is what you have to do. Jeez.
For the moment, everything is still around.
Is that the last of them?
It appears so.
I sure hope so, as Sabina collapses to her knee.
You're right, my lady.
These are just like the creatures that slaughtered the entire temple.
Piltakui's gonna walk over to the one that he cleaved the head off of, and he's going to pick it up and chuck it towards Victor.
Good thing I'm on my knees.
Yeah.
Can you roll an athletics check, Piltakui?
Yeah.
Yeah, don't roll that one.
Well, crap. Character sheet closed on me. Boop, boop. You said athletics?
Athletic? 8. Okay, you don't take Victor out with this. Victor, a massive jaguar head slams to the ground beside you, thrown by Toltecu. There's like a
Like to my left, to my right.
to your right. There's a splash of ichor that gets a little bit on you. Otherwise, you're safe.
Oh, lovely. My other party never got me presents.
Maybe you can put it in your ice and figure what is happening to our people and what has changed the beasts.
I'm gonna completely ignore the person that just threw a head at me, and I'm gonna crouch down and investigate this beast and see what I would notice that is different from it between like a normal creature and this.
Go ahead and roll a nature check. Yeah, looking at this creature, it's covered in pustules. There are bony protrusions that don't seem natural coming from its back. And its eyes are almost fully whited over. Also, its blood is this thick black color.
I'd like to collect some of the pustules. Like I'd probably like drain it a little bit and put it in one of the vials I have, and also collecting some of the blood.
Okay.
And then I also wipe off the ichor off myself. And did any get on Sabita?
Yeah, a little bit.
I'm gonna get
Ew.
like one of the few like rags I have, wipe her off, and then like offer her help to like stand, and then
I'm
I
gonna
like
take.
throw it to the side.
I'll take your hand. Thank you.
How
Yep.
tall is Victor?
5'11".
5'11"? Oh, so you're actually taller than Sabita.
Wait, how tall do you guys think Victor was?
I was thinking like
Um,
5'9".
5'6".
You know,
yeah, I was
Victor's
thinking
5'11".
5'6".
It gave me short king energy.
Yeah. I was like, he's
No, Victor is
he's a
like,
femboy in all other aspects.
yeah, no, definitely a femboy in all of their aspects, but Victor's very much like a taller, not really well built man. Like he's only like, I should probably explain it for Toll, like since she hasn't really like known what Victor looks like. Victor's 5'11", weighs about like 140 pounds, so he's not like a very built man. He's like, you know, well built, like he has good proportions, like he has really dark black hair with green eyes, really pale skin, like he doesn't get outside ever. He's probably like starting to redden a little bit because of like the sun and like the different humidity. But he's like he's an 18-year-old, like kind of leaning towards like a kid that just hit puberty, but like he's still like a beanstalk. Like he tries to keep himself well groomed, though it seems to be a hard task in the jungle. Just for clarity's sake.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, what are you guys doing?
Well, I just collected the samples, right?
Mhm. I guess
Where
we
did they?
proceed further. Sorry.
I don't know, go for it.
No, first you.
I want to see where they came from, like, specifically the direction, and I want to see if there's been like any indications of maybe it being like a wildlife pack or like where animals tend to like move about normally, or if it's like irregular for them to be coming from here. Like it's like not exactly like the most normal area for them to be.
They came from
And
the
maybe
north.
I'd ask. Oh, sorry.
They came from the north, towards where the one had ran and direction you guys are heading in. As far as like normal areas where these beasts roam, that'd be a question for.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was about to ask. I was about to like turn to Sabita as like I helped her up. Do you happen to know if these creatures are indigenous to the area, or if this would be where they spotted, or if this looks like anything that any type of creature that isn't infected? What would it most look like to you?
Would it just be like a normal Pantherdium, like if it wasn't deceased?
If it wasn't diseased, yeah. I mean, this is much larger than the normal jaguars you guys normally see in the area. Probably about double the size, and then it has the massive bone protrusion. Like something happened to these animals. But very much like you've seen jaguars before. and they find their homes in various parts of the jungle. But these ones in particular, much like the ones that attacked your temple, Sabita, are very much so more monstrous. Definitely mutations have occurred.
Okay. So to Victor, I'm going to say, we have jaguars like this here, but these are, and she's going to pause like she's looking for a specific word. Blighted. Cursed. Something is very, very wrong. But the animals themselves don't look too different.
Blighted, what an apt description of these creatures. We should keep an eye out for any more on the way over. Maybe we can find a source of origin for them, or mayhaps like a contaminated well, or DM out of character. Do they look like this was man-made caused, or like something that was infected with them? Like,
You would be surprised if this is man-made. Definitely something magical has happened. Whether it's a curse or
would I be able to Arcana roll to see if it was a curse or anything?
you can do a religion roll.
Religion roll it is.
Hard to tell. You're not the most religious or devout man. Most of your scholarship has been spent studying the arcane and aether, and the aether from these creatures has definitely been corrupted, but whether that was from a curse or not, unknown to you.
I very much would like to see this temple now. These creatures are, as you would put it, blighted. Let us be careful moving forward.
All right, then. Let's proceed.
Hey, can I get some more survival checks to correct? $18 from Leos. You guys have swapped. Okay.
Nice.
With Leos's guidance, you guys are able to through relatively unhindered. The jungle thick around you as you move north. With each step, you sink into the damp earth, mud clinging. Victor, your boots, the sandals, or whatever other footwear natives would be wearing. Towering trees become more twisted, almost gnarled, shaped by whatever magic in this area has been affecting not only the jungle, but the creatures within it. Leafy canopies blocking out much of the sunlight the closer to the temple you get, casting the forest floor in a perpetual twilight almost. The thick vines dangle almost like serpents, brushing against your arms as you guys push forward through the dense. As you guys climb, you notice you are getting closer and closer to the large mountain range, the Heaven's Gate that the people here refer to as. And as you get closer to the mountains, you feel yourselves heading up an incline, ascending towards this temple. The air grows heavier, oppressive almost. And you start to see rotting vegetation, faint, sickly sweet aromas of overripe fruit. Hum of the jungle has shifted. Distant rustlings in the bushes, occasional low growls. Almost like something stalking you, shadows, wary to get close. The deeper you all venture, the more erratic the sounds become. The rotting vegetation turns into massive dead roots that twist from the ground, creating these unnaturally natural barriers that force you all to weave your way around or climb over them, each root seemingly more gnarled than the previous. insects buzz incessantly, and though not an issue for the 3 natives to this area, Victor is a delightful food source for many of the mosquitoes and other insects in this area, being ravaged by them.
Can I create any kind of insect repellent while we're walking?
You certainly try.
Can I try, please?
Yeah, go ahead and just roll a medicine check. 13. You create a rudimentary one. It's not perfect, but it's keeping most of them off of you.
That's what's up. Got to keep that skin perfect.
So, above the treetops, after about 30 minutes of trekking, you guys start to see these firing, almost tower-like stone structures, jagged in the distance, the first signs of this strange temple that has appeared. Stone is dark, and the architecture, while similar to some of the ruins you all have seen in the past, definitely is unsettling. The depiction's not of the people's making, but more of an infernal semblance on these stone pillars that begin to appear. What do you guys do as you approach the temple bounds?
Pray.
Can I use detect magic?
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on, I'm trying to find it. It's around here
Fine.
somewhere.
You don't have to click on it.
Okay.
Yeah. So concentration up to 10 minutes. There's the presence of magic within 30 feet of you. So first off, there's magic items all around you. Between you and the people you find yourself with, there are multitude items that are irradiating magical energy, pure aether coming off of them. The forest around you seems rampant with aether of different varieties, but it seems corrupted, and it is all emanating from ahead of you in this temple.
Okay.
Anyone else?
To everyone, I'm going to say, I feel something magical and evil up ahead.
In the structure itself, my lady, or through the entire complex?
It feels concentrated to up ahead.
That is troubling.
It is.
Toltku
Well-
after seeing the seeing the oh my god, drop the laptop.
I would do.
Laptop solves all the issues.
Did she drop the laptop and it exploded?
Possibly.
Oh my god. Okay. No, he wants to after seeing the land is all necrotic and dying, he wants to pray. Yeah, that's it. He listens to what's being said and then he just kneels down and he does a prayer to ready himself for what's to come.
Leos, Vic?
Wait, so what's happening? Sorry, like I got a bit distracted there.
Sabita says that there was corrupted aether and something evil coming from the direction of the temple. Toltekui is praying. You guys are getting closer and closer to the temple.
So we're still walking towards it then?
You guys have encroached upon the temple bounds. You are passing like pillars and.
Can I like look around at the stuff around me, see just if there looks like there have been any like sort of people walking through or any source of like movement through the area?
Yeah, roll an investigation check. 4. You do see some footprints, humanoid footprints heading through the mud towards the temple.
Any rough idea of how many there'd be?
It looks like one set of footprints. They're pretty fresh.
Do I like know the size? Like if it's like a man, woman, child?
It's probably a man. Probably the one who ran from you not too long ago.
Seems our patient ran this way not too long ago. Coincidence? Victor kind of just says to the three around him.
I doubt it. There's always a purpose here.
Is this the temple that you guys were talking about where your people investigated?
Yes.
It seems it is.
Toltekui nods. Yeah.
It might behoove us to ready ourselves for a fight if some of them did not return. They might be a little more dangerous than they let off.
Right then,
Guys-
let's just.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Leos.
No, at least it's gonna say like, let's go into the. What are we doing here? Let's go. Type of thing.
I need you all to make wisdom save.
Uh-oh.
Where is that one thing at? Do.
Paul's wise as fuck.
We love saving throws. Oh wait, does Toll get the ability of like giving us like plus
Oh,
so and so to our?
Yeah, he should have his paladin. Whenever Toll a saving throw, gain a bonus to the saving throw equal to their Toll's charisma. Charisma modifier is +3. Technically, good.
Nice.
Victor and Leos, you guys hear? Traveled far. Why turn back now? Treasure.
Is this
No,
like
this
a
wasn't-
voice that? Sorry.
There you go.
No, I was just gonna ask: is this like a voice that's like friendly-ish?
It
Like, is
seems
like,
almost
charming?
soothing and makes you want to go towards the temple.
That wasn't ominous at all.
Treasure is there, and he's like trying to take a step towards the where the voice is coming from.
Do you feel it? My kingdom calls to you. Step inside and all you seek shall be yours.
Does it feel like we can respond to it?
You can try.
Who is calling out to us?
So Sabita and Toltekui, you guys see this happening to Leos and Victor as they begin talking to themselves?
I didn't really make it like. It was kind of loud.
Victor? Los? Who are you talking to?
Do you not hear that
Treasure.
voice?
What voice?
Victor's
It's a
just gonna start
very-
walking towards the temple.
Yeah, it's a very
Where-
nice voice.
Where are you going?
Treasure's over there. And he follows after
Los,
Victor.
what do you need treasure for?
I'm not after the treasure. I'm more inclined to see who's messing with my brain as I start walking towards the temple.
Los,
Yes, my lady?
why do you care about treasure? Don't you care about your people?
Treasure to help people.
To help your people who are dead?
And
Victor's
Lazarus is
gonna-
gonna stand there.
Okay. Victor's gonna turn around and like look at Sabita. Don't you want to go inside? This place probably holds a treasure of knowledge that could help us solve the disease. It might have what we need to solve the entire predicament. I have a good feeling about what's inside this temple right now. I think you should come with me, as he tries to
ju-
persuade her.
I just told you all whatever was in there is evil.
Yes, but the voice said that there's treasure inside,
What?
and the treasure of
What
knowledge.
voice?
You can't trick me. You've definitely heard that voice calling out to you. Did it not also seem soothing and almost inviting
What?
to the temple?
What? She's going to charge up to Victor and Leos and slap them both in the face hard. What is wrong with you?
Okay. Do not fear.
Ow.
Come and claim what is yours. All you must do is take it.
I mean, did the slap actually like snap him out of it, or
Nope.
no? He's still no.
Nope.
There's no way you can convince me I don't hear that.
I hear.
Follow me if
treasure.
you want.
I'm going to look at Toll. What do we do? Did you hear anything?
No. It seems they have fallen under the influence of this temple. We need to go in no matter what, but we also now need to watch our new friends. Make sure they don't turn on us.
Question: how much of a draw is like the voice like having us be towards the temple?
In game mechanics wise, you will do whatever you can to get closer to whatever is speaking to you.
And would wherever I can also dictate like, hey, I try and convince these people to come with me? Or is it just myself?
It's kind of just yourself.
Okay.
But as you guys get closer and closer, you come to this. Go ahead.
Can I ask a question? Because I've
Yeah.
never played a caster before. Would calm emotions do anything to help them?
Calm emotions would be useful if they were like irate or angry. This would be more of a dispel magic or remove curse kind of thing.
Okay, because it says you can suppress any effect causing a target to be charmed or frightened.
Oh,
So I didn't know
okay,
if
then
this
yeah.
was charmed.
Yeah, no, this would fall under charm.
Okay. Sabita is going to take a deep breath and calm and center herself, and then she is going to cast calm emotions on those two who are acting irrationally.
What's the
It is charisma.
Alright, so I need Leos. A 16 for Leos. and a 10 for Victor. I believe both of those are failures because
It's a 20, yeah.
yeah, because I made Sabita.
OP.
I don't make bad characters.
Yeah, the save is a 20. So they both
Alrighty.
have clear minds now.
Yeah, so as this spell is cast upon you guys feel this wave of calmness before you come to your senses, realizing that you've been pushing towards whatever this voice is and you don't know why.
Ah, it's the first time I've ever been charmed by something else. Not a very pleasant feeling.
So that's what it was. Hope I didn't do anything dumb while I was under its effects.
You almost did.
I'd like to look around to see if there's anything that might have triggered that reaction.
Roll a perception or arcana check.
Okay, we're all Arcana.
Arcana. Looking around, it looks like some of the stone pillars on the exterior of this temple have arcane sigils and runes that probably triggered the effect.
Is there any way to interfere with them?
Yeah, you could destroy the pillar. Do you have a sledgehammer?
I have smith tools.
Well, the pillars are about 4 feet wide, all directions, and about 12 feet tall. You could start working
Yeah,
at
so
it if you want.
Seems like these pillars are the source of what just happened. Unless someone has a quick way of destroying them, we're gonna have to be careful of them affecting our minds. As I point towards the pillars with the runes on them.
Would it be enough to just mar them?
Yeah, if you could like damage the stone that the sigils are on, do that.
I don't know if I have anything that would.
So, how much of endurance does a magical sword have? Like, let's say, could a magical sword possibly crack rock?
I mean, yeah, feasibly. If you hit it hard enough.
Whoever's the strongest, take big rock, throw big rock at pillar.
No one knows how to shape stone, do they?
Yeah, Sabita does.
Throw rock at rock. Simple solution.
Lies is gonna just slam his sword against rock.
Oh my god, she could have just shaped the stone. Victor's
Yep.
gonna like just.
That's probably gonna cause an explosion and kill us all. But yeah, unless someone's gonna stop Laios, Laios is just gonna hit the rock with.
Nope, just gonna watch you.
So
I might have like
guess,
stepped back a bit, but
Great. This is how my characters die. Kuro, so would that be like a normal attack, I assume?
Yep. Smacking the rock.
Yep, it's just smacking the rock.
Alright, roll an attack.
Would this be with Great Weapon Master, or I did decide it?
And
Alright, sure. What could possibly go wrong?
the weapon shatters into a million pieces.
Yeah, great. That's not the first time.
hey. A 26, definitely gonna hit. So with Great Weapon Master, are you doing the minus for your Great Weapon Master, by the way?
I am clicking on it, so I don't know if it's a glitch or it's not working or.
It was clicked. You're good.
Mhm.
Alright, so as you slam the blade into the stone does crack around the impact area of the blade. Not enough to topple the tower. Definitely enough.
Well, it kind of worked.
Does it still look operational?
It's hard to tell. The magic's not affecting you guys currently.
Well, does anyone else have an idea, or should I just slam Rockmore?
Up to you.
My lady, Tol, what do you suggest?
It would take quite a while for you to destroy this rock with just your sword. Perhaps there's another way to do this. And he'll look towards the lady, Sabita.
My lady, do you have some magic that could help us with the rock?
Looking around, I want to point out to you guys there are about 4 more towers like this in your sight line, spread out in about 50-foot intervals, and they look like they probably stretch, and there's probably more around the other sides of the temple. So if your goal is to disable all of these pillars, that is probably going to take a significant amount of time. And given what Sabita has felt with her detect magic, the main source of this corruption is coming from within the temple. And these pillars are probably more of an effect of whatever that entity is, rather than the pillars just by themselves.
In DM translation, please stop destroying my pillars, guys. Please go into the
DM
temple.
translation, you guys can spend as much time as you want destroying these pillars. They are not the primary issue here.
That's not the game.
Sabina is currently trying to rack her mind to figure out if she can remember any kind of protection spell to help her friends.
I want to be clear, guys. Also, Sabina, you have multiple protection spells, like protection from good and evil.
Yeah. Reading.
Okay, cool. If this were like a main campaign game, I'd let you guys wreck these pillars all day. But this is a one shot.
Yeah. You only got one night to do it, right? Yeah. Okay. Mhm.
All right, then I guess we press on.
All right.
You can always destroy them when we leave.
I'll come back for you, pillars.
Victor never
Same.
returns to the main. Life destroyed.
Hey, this is a very time to shine.
As you guys approach closer, moving up the stairs into the temple, the stone looks ancient, almost worn smooth by time, yet gleams almost as if polished. The walls are adorned with carvings, twisting serpents, faceless figures bowing to a shadowy beast. Scenes of unimaginable wealth, gold veins ran through the stone, catching the flicker torchlight that hang on the walls. As entering into the main entrance of the temple,
Does
Do
it
we
look like
feel
it's
any-
booby trapped with anything anymore?
roll an investigation check. Salta Kiwi, were you going to say something?
Yeah. No, he was gonna walk in
Oh,
the
okay.
front. Yeah.
Same
Roll my
here.
investigation.
Victor, as you stop to kind of check out the interior, the doorway, Totokiwi just walks in. It does not appear to be trapped, as proven by Totokiwi passing the barrier and being still alive.
You know, sometimes I miss Riven. And I just follow suit.
As you guys move,
Somewhere.
go ahead.
Sorry, I was just gonna say, like, I was gonna say like somewhere near there, River just coughs.
His ears are burning. As you guys move deeper into scent of decay mingled with that of polished metal, a strange combination of death and opulence air. You move through, you ascend. Treasures become more frequent, spilling from every crevice, coins of gold and silver glittered under gems scattered across the floor. Ornate chests line the corner, riches, crowns, ceremonial weapons, trinkets of every kind. Something unsettling about it. Treasure is untouched by time. Jungle out. Start to see walls lined with shelves and tomes, bound by chains. Stories and knowledge lost to time or wherever this temple came. What is all of this? Further in the silence, temple broken by soft sobbing pains. Forward, the sobbing grows louder and frantic, broken voices speaking in tongues, both familiar and foreign. Seems like maybe treasure's not the only held here. As you guys continue to wind through the hallways and upstairs, the temple, the halls widen as you near the apex. Along the walls, you see people of differing tribes and races, species, shackled to stone pillars, their faces gaunt, their eyes hollow, bare. Chains cling, every feeble movement binding them to stone structures. Some weeping, others staring blankly ahead. Less treasures and more trophies, reminders of what has happened to some of the tribes in the
Is this like the deepest we can go in, or is this like just like the entrance area?
No, past all these pillars, you see one last large staircase that goes up.
Does it look like anything's like trapped, or like, am I able to like see of like any type of movement from the man that we were following here?
No, actually, you see that man who's also chained to a pillar at this point in time, along with about 16, 17 other individuals. Some Sokal, some Delanti, some Quetzek, some Nyoka. Like, there are a lot of people in here that have just been chained and looks like have been possibly starved or being affected by whatever plague has been affecting the area.
I'd like to double check I still have my mask on.
Yep.
Cool. I'd approach.
COVID-19.
I don't.
You're
I'm going to
approaching-
approach him.
Okay.
Yeah, but I make sure to stay out of their like range of motion, since I know that they become frenzied when they are infected. And I start to try and have a dialogue with them.
With the man from earlier?
Yeah. Sir, what are you doing shackled here? Who did this to you?
His gaze is errant. Touch of like froth out his mouth, a drool. You're not sure this man is currently alive.
Does anyone look coherent among any of the captives?
There's a few of them that are weeping, crying. I wouldn't say coherently.
I'd go towards the ones that are crying, still making sure I'm not within their range of motion.
Okay.
Excuse me, I have a few questions.
Who are you?
Mm,
I am here to help. I want to know who did this to you, who chained you up.
Man,
Can you describe him for me? What does he look like?
calls himself the higher up. Auntie.
Are you able to tell me what kind of weaponry he uses, or if he's able to hurt you in any way, or is he the one who caused you guys to be infected?
We're dragged here by shadows. Every once in a while, as he's admiring his treasures.
How long has he been gone? When was the last time he came down here?
Hours ago.
I'm gonna take some of the fever reducing medication in the salves, and I'm gonna kind of like nudge him towards them without getting in range. I'm sorry, I can't do more for you just yet. These will reduce the fever, and use the salves if you have any open wounds. This will help the symptoms, if only momentarily. We'll be back to help you more once we have found this man and hopefully found a way to help cure you guys. But at the moment, you guys are too much of a liability to allow to run around.
Poltakui, Leos, and Sabita recognize some of these figures. A couple members from Toltakui, the ranging party that you guys sent out. Leos, there's looks like a woman from your village, and Sabita, you see one of the handmaidens from the temple.
is the handmaiden coherent?
No, she doesn't even seem conscious. The
Is
two from Toltakui's village are kind of rambling incoherently, and the one from Leos's village seems very much so dead.
Mm.
My. No.
I think Toltakui wants to give them at least some like water. So, you could take one of the bead of refreshment, I believe.
Yep.
And use that to give as many people water as possible.
Yeah, you do so. It takes a minute, but you're able to go around the room and give any who would take water.
Okay. Since apparently we have to leave them here because, yes, Toltakui agrees. We can't have them running around too.
Guys, go ahead.
Nah, just Lyos is just almost overwhelmed with rage, but like a silent rage as he just stares around trying to see if he could locate the Emperor or if the Emperor is like around.
Laios.
Hmm.
Calm yourself.
They're going to die.
Yes, but we need to try and get as much information from them as we can first. I have an idea, but please, let me try it first. And if it fails, you're allowed to go for his head as much as you want.
All right.
And then I'm going to stop and I'm going to ask all three. Is there any kind of customs that your tribe has to like honor the to respect the honored, or traditions, or like kind of any type of etiquette for meeting those of higher stature?
I think Toltakui would respond, yes. When you meet somebody, a tribal chief, you kneel, bow, and you give a gift.
What do these gifts normally consist of?
Could be a weapon, a trinket, food, a kill.
All right, I have an idea. And Victor's gonna pull out the rondo that he's been working on, and he's gonna just look at it and make sure to see if it looks like it could be passable as a finished weapon.
I mean, it can be passable.
And that's all it needs to be. Maybe that's like a weapon of intrigue. I think I'm going to try and play this man just a bit. It sounds like he has a bit of an ego, calling himself the Emperor. Maybe we can get some information out of him before we have to fight him or whatever it is he needs. Play into his ego a bit.
Totaku look at the other two and say, "We will follow Victor's plan." But yes, my friend, and he'll look to Laios. We will deal out the punishment to him.
Yeah, one chance. If it fails, I will take his head from his body.
Even if it doesn't fail, you might take his head from his body. I cannot excuse the manner of stuff that he has done to these people, but if I can find anything or any way of curing them, I wish to do it. Even if it means lowering my head to someone like that, even in deceit. And then Victor's gonna start walking towards the stair, like the hallway.
Knowing
Alrighty. So, as you guys go up the final staircase, actually an open area, we're coming up into the large grand chamber. A throne sat at the far end, carved from black stone and inlaid with gold. The man sitting on it, surrounding him, mounds of treasures and coins, and spoils from countless tribes. A tapestry torn from weapons of great warriors now cast aside like mere trinkets, relics that radiate with ancient power. Man sat atop this throne. Two more smaller thrones to either of his sides with shadowy figures atop them. This man you see exudes the air of authority of some sort. Tall with an athletic yet lean frame, his skin a rich olive tone stretched over his wiry muscles. His body is adorned with tattoos, riches that he has claimed. The tattoos seem to almost writhe subtly on his skin. Long, pitch black hair cascades down his back, streaked with silver ornaments. Some bones from looks like beasts, humanoids alike. Others from finest metals and gems. He wears the finery of a conqueror, but definitely one who prefers to show off his ill-gotten wealth. His clothing is a patchwork of luxurious pieces, fallen chiefs and elders, fine silks draped over his chest, golden bracelets dingling on his wrists, a cloak made from rare pelts. Every piece of his clothing almost meant to flaunt his. Yet the mismatched ensemble somehow seems to enhance this wild, almost chaotic nature that you see. His most striking feature, however, is his face, sharp and angry, high cheekbones, eyes burn with a deep, ravenous hunger, pale gold flickering like coins reflecting in the sunlight. So he's always scanning for the next treasure to covet, next soul. But his smile, that is truly a twisted grin, doesn't seem to fade or falter for a moment. Lips curl upward in a way that suggests both and cruel. Smile never reaches his eyes, however, being calculated and cold. He's seeing out those around him. I'm upstairs. And he holds his arms out in almost acceptance of you, of your arrival. You hear come from the man. Ah, at last you stand before me. Come to witness my empire, my endless riches.
As I hear that, I will walk up the stairs and, before this altar here, drop to my knees and, with a very haughty voice, almost subservient, I will yell out, "Your Majesty, your servant, Victor Brom of the Cinder Spire Academy, comes before you with a gift. I have heard of your name and all that you have done, and I am in awe of your empire. I wish to throw myself before you as your servant and to be of use to you and your machinations." As I'm holding up like this dagger-esque thing.
Roll a deception check. So as you say this, kind of glance up at him, and his smile is ever present. You know who I am. I know you, Victor Braun.
I do not know your exalted name, but I do know of your exalted title, Emperor.
Let me enlighten you, as well as your compatriots. I am Valin Corel, the gilded, the newly crowned Emperor of Ravel. All that you see is mine. The gold, lives of the tribesmen I have crushed underfoot. It all belongs to me, and you will soon join them as well. Yeah, you guys can move up.
I would like nothing more than that, Your Majesty. If you know of me, you know I am a man of taste and wealth. I grew up with the riches of the Bronze Trading Company, and honestly, this jungle has been very grating towards my way of life. I'd like to be on the winning side.
As I'm sure you do. But as I have introduced myself, might I inquire too? Tell you what I know of you, Victor.
It would please you, Your Majesty.
Well, we'll start with the lowest hanging fruit of your group. Sabida, poor lost priestess at the Unkali Temple. I heard you had fled. But you did not go back to save your people? Nothing? Your sanctuary? Your friends? Your mentors? They're all mine now. My beasts swept through your sacred halls, a gift. And soon, much like the ones I took, you will kneel before me just as they do a part of my immaculate collection.
Sabina's just going to stand there and look absolutely horrified.
Of course, precious, precious little Leos. Clinging so desperately to the treasures of the Arendai. You'd think those relics give you strength.
Strength is not with the relics. It is with the soul of my people. Which you know very well.
Oh,
And he is trying to hold back his anger.
I can assure you they are nothing but mere bubbles. And you are a
Bubbles.
thief in my kingdom, Lee.
A thief, eh? Between you and me, who's the thief here? Those artifacts are for my people. They're not yours to take.
I will tell you this. That plague that tore through your tribe, it was I who unleashed it. A greedy little thing. Every treasure, every scrap of your people's legacy now belongs to me. How long do you think you can keep them from me, boy? Guarantee they will find their way to my hoard as all things do.
Okay, someone needs to stop Lias, because otherwise he's just gonna go into a reckless fury.
Do I see you like going into this then?
Yes, he's getting, like, you could tell he's getting very agitated. As soon as he mentions the plague, his eyes just lit up.
Laios, stand down. And I'm gonna kind of like point my crossbow over towards him.
And he just stopped. And he just got, but he's very, very, very angry.
The young Prince Totekui, brave son of the Itzkali. You felt it, haven't you? The change in your people?
I have seen the influence you have over them.
They hoard and steal. Fight and claw for what little they have. But do not blame them. It was I who planted the seeds of greed in their hearts. And soon they will tear themselves apart like so many before then. When they do, I will claim everything they once held dear as well. Even your precious tribe will bow before me.
The Itzkali will bow to no one.
Sure. I'm sure. But you, Victor, you are not of this land, and yet you find yourselves entwined in my web. I, as I said, know who you are. You're the one who walks with the Harbinger.
How do you know that? Victor looks a little upset from that.
I know so many things, Victor. You're the one who seeks to stop the fall before it begins. You think you can stop what is coming. You think you can see my father, Alenroth, in chains.
Kalenroth. Is this another one of the machinations of Kalenroth's blade?
Ooh. Your pursuit of knowledge, your hoarding of secrets and learning, that is your greed, Victor.
We're
How
just gonna
many-
like take another step forward.
How many lives have you
Horses.
endangered in your quest for power?
More than I care to admit.
How many more will suffer because of your insatiable thirst for understanding?
An untold amount, if I'm to be honest.
I would say your greed rivals my own, but I will show you what it truly means to be avaricious. I'm done destroying mere tribes, claiming kingdoms. Making this jungle my empire is a stepping stone. Everything you all hold dear, everything you think you know, will become part of my horde. You're no different from the rest. You too will kneel before me in the end. Look around you. All of you. Everything here. Everything my gaze falls upon is mine. The tribes, the treasures, the very souls of the people of Ravel are mine to take and do with as I please. And now you seek to defy me. Do so if you must, but in the end, you will fall, and I will claim you as I've claimed everything else in this world. For I, Valen Corel, the Avaricious. Alright, so I'm gonna have everyone roll initiative. Victor, what are you reaching for in your pocket?
So while he was talking, I want to use a bonus action to imbue some points into the toxic poison I have in my pocket.
Okay.
I'm gonna put all 7 in there, and as he's ending the speech, would I be allowed to throw this at him?
Sure. Throw it at him.
Sweet. I toss this right at him, in his general vicinity, mostly aiming for at his feet, so it'd be the most potent of a area.
Okay. Hey, you guys could have
Can I use all
interrupted me and
7?
attacked them at any time.
Yeah, that's why I just did it there. Yeah, I pump all 7 AIP into it though.
Okay. That's poison damage?
Yeah, so it adds 1 the die of the type per point. So that'll go up to 9 dice, I think, for it. Yeah,
Would.
it'll go up to 9 d6.
Would if he wasn't immune to poison damage.
Poisoner though. Oh, he's immune. Fuck. No. Big sad. Down these immunities. Well, we tried.
Yeah, we tried. That was a good plan, though.
Go ahead and roll initiative for me, Victor.
Of course.
Right. Well. Did Leos? I'm assuming you raged before battle because you said that you raged, right?
That is correct, yes.
Alright, so what are you doing on your turn?
Well, there's only one thing lasts once more in this world. To have his head. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. How much speed does he have? I keep forgetting. I think it's 45. Yeah, okay. Can he hit the guy from here?
Well, move your token up there and I can tell you. Yeah, you can hit him from there.
Alright. Yep, Lyrus is gonna smack him with his sword really, really hard.
Okay.
Yep. Also, please let me know if the Great Weapon Master is working, because I really do want to play fair, so please let me know. See, is it 1 second. 19 plus 5 plus 2. Yeah, I don't think it's subtracting, so we need to subtract it manually, I think.
Alright, so we have to subtract 5.
Yep, so it'll be 25.
Alright. So it'd be 25. Yeah, 25 hits. Fucking insane.
I mean, could have been like armor class of 24. So
The
okay,
day you roll a 30 and I say no, that doesn't hit, something's wrong.
we're doomed. Or just a big like, you better get out of there or you're dead type of thing.
All right, so that's 23 points of damage. God damn. Yeah, you cleave into him. He goes up to stop it with his hand, but you manage to slide past as it cuts across his chest. And you see this almost black blood start to ooze from the wound.
I am so gonna love killing you. And he's
I'm
gonna
sure
attack
you
again.
will, Leos, if you could.
Just watch me. And he's gonna attack again.
Yep, that definitely hits.
Yep, there's the damage. It's good. Let me just see if there's anything he can do as a bonus action since he already raged. That's after crit. That's disappointing. 1 second there. Okay, no, we're fine. Yeah, we're good.
Okay.
Yep.
Victor.
I'm gonna perch myself up on this like Altruist thing, trying to line up a shot on this on the Emperor man, and I'm going to use my bonus action to activate Etheric Overcharge and use my action to phase shift bolt, shoot him right in the face.
Okay.
Oh wait, wrong button. There you go. 25.
25 hits. As the bolt fires, it almost disappears, warps through space before appearing right before his chest and then piercing right into the meat of his abdomen.
And then would I be allowed to like just crouch back down behind it?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yep. As I wait for the reload to go through.
Now of Alan Coyle's turn. He stands from his seated position, and Leos, you see him grab below him this, what looks like 2 daggers that have a chain going from hilt to hilt. And he, his bonus action to command his shadows. Oh, this shadow can move 20 feet. They can move 30 feet. It's only moving. The other shadow's going over there. So, as an action, you see him stand up, and as he kind of whips the daggers around, they spin through his hands and across his body before he grips both of them, and he's going to make 2 attacks with his Fangs of Avarice at you, Leo.
Yay.
Here. That is a 16.
It hits.
All right, so that's 11 piercing, 4 poison damage. And I need
So
you to
that's
make...
half.
Yeah, you get half
That's half.
poison damage, so that's 2. But I do need you to roll a Constitution saving throw with advantage. Okay, 22 feet. And then, since his shadow is within 5 feet of you, he does get back. Damage. "27 points of sneak attack damage. You feel this poison pulse through your body. You manage to shake it off, but the severity of the wound is extreme on your body. The sneak attack damage is not halved.
Okay, so it's
You
just
don't
a
have
damage.
resistance to sneak attack. Just have resistance to every other damage type.
All right, so that would be 7 and then plus 27, so that'll be 34, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Then he'll make his second attack, which is a 25.
Yep.
So 12
ahead.
piercing, 8 poison, reduced to 6 piercing, 4 poison.
Yep. Let's see.
That is the end of his turn.
Yeah, I'm just trying.
Pull to
Let's
QE.
see. Mhm.
A shadow has approached you. You see Leos getting sliced and diced by a man who calls himself the Emperor of Ravel.
I'd like to do the bonus action of Shield of Faith to
Okay.
give me a +2 to the AC. I would like that because I don't like the idea of what's happening right now. I'm just gonna pop that there so I know. We're gonna do. Let's do Searing Smite on the shadow.
Hey, go ahead and roll your attack. I need to roll.
No, it should roll. Why is it not? Oh. Yeah. It's not doing anything. Why is it not working?
Searing Smite. Are you casting it at level 1?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
Halberd attack.
Mm-hmm.
18. Shadow. Does hit, so and roll damage on that too. So that's 10, 11, 12. Yeah, you obliterate the shadow of Avarice. Like to move and do your second attack?
Mm-hmm. Can I get up to the guy?
You have
Or
30 feet of movement, so about this ruler. Yeah, you can get
Yep.
up to him from where you are.
All right, a halberd to his face.
All right.
Ugh. Roll 20 is so glitchy.
That is a 12.
Oh. Oh.
You run up to go strike him, and without even looking, he throws up one of the daggers to block your halberd, and you hit. Despite this man's lean form, it's the strength behind his arm is tremendous as he stops your halberd in full swing.
Okay.
Is that all you're doing, Tilted QE?
Yeah.
All right. Sabita. Yes. The altar. Are you muted, Sabita?
Can I see over the altar?
Yeah, you can see over the altar. The altar is about 4 feet tall.
Okay. I would like to cast Sacred Flame.
Okay.
And it's a dex save.
He has a 17, so he fails.
Yep.
Go ahead and damage for your Sacred Flame.
Yeah, I'm waiting for my sheet to populate.
What is Sabita's Sacred Flame?
Sabita's Sacred Flame, it looks like a spiraling, twisting blue dragon that comes from her like elbow, and when she aims her hand at him, it flies off of her hand and twists around until it hits him and strikes him and engulfs him in a blue sacred flame.
It does so as he kind of screams in pain for a moment while chuckling at the same time. Doing anything else, Sabita?
Question, as I've never played a caster before, what can I do with my bonus action?
So your bonus action, well, okay, as a caster, you can cast one leveled spell per turn.
Okay.
And then if you cast like you did now with Sacred Flame, you can use your action as a cantrip. So all
Yeah.
your cantrips cast an action, so you can, as a bonus action, cast a level 1 spell. You can't cast a higher than a level 1 spell as a bonus action.
Okay. So I would like to you know what, never mind, I will save that. I'll end my turn.
Leos, it is your turn again. Oh, actually, at the end of Sabina's turn,
Oh no.
No, legendary
Legendary
action.
Fallon Corell is going to use a legendary action. Shadow Stone.
Rogues.
That's within range. Actually, go. It is now your turn, Leos.
Leos is almost like an animal as he's bleeding, but he doesn't care as he just sees
Yeah.
that his opponent is just left.
Yeah, you see Valen
And-
Corell dissolve into a burst of shadows before appearing down behind Sabita.
All right, just let you know, Lass is gonna move behind him,
Okay.
and he's gonna take the hit by the shadow.
That's a natural 20.
Nice.
hit.
Yeah, it's gonna hit. Gonna hit hard.
Wait, why am I crying? I'm a healer.
Yeah, exactly.
When
Yeah,
you
Fucking
grenade.
Shreden, he's not gonna die.
26 points of damage reduced down to 13 because you have
Yeah,
resistance.
yeah, that's why. Barbarian, nice. Just a flesh wound, just a flesh wound. Okay, and now Lars is just gonna snarl as he just grabs his two-handed sword and just tries to cleave using reckless attack, which is not the most wisest thing, but
Yep.
he's a barbarian. He's not wise. Advantage. So he gets advantage, right? But they get advantage on him.
Yep.
That's 5. Yep. Okay. All right. Once again, -5. Great weapon master. Rage.
$29 to 25 or 24. That hits.
Mm-hmm.
So that is
And then
5 points.
all right. And I want to check something real quick before I continue. Before I do the second attack, I'm just wait, the Fool's Blade. Sorry, I just need to look something up real quick. Actually,
Victor,
let me
you're
get.
up next. Ready to do what you
Yeah.
want to do.
I am.
Yep. Wait, let me just attack first. There we go. While I do this.
All right. 20 will hit, so another 26 points of damage as you slice into him twice in the back. He was not expecting you to get behind him so quickly. He lets loose a cackling scream.
Ooh.
Oh, you had
Oh,
more
he knows how to
tricks. You had more tricks up your sleeve than I thought.
I am gonna have your head. Uh, oh, I could have done this. So never mind. Okay. And that ends his turn.
Okay, at the
I
end of
forgot I had
Leos's
Mr.
turn, he's going to use a legendary action to cast Shadows of Avarice. We'll summon 1d4 shadows.
Oh.
Ooh, he just gets one shadow. He's going right there. Victor, it is your turn.
I'm going to take a second. I'll take care of the shadow. Sprint back. I think it's how far is that? Not really sprint. I'm gonna like run back here and get behind the table over here.
Okay.
I'm gonna position myself on this table to take a clear shot at this shadow directly in front of me, and use the last remaining phase shift bolt on the shadow.
Okay.
And does a 24 hit?
24 definitely hits. The bolt disappears, and then as it reappears in the shadow's space, it is ripped apart by the Aether.
So how far was that? That was
Hear a groan from Velen.
20. That was 30. And then I'm gonna move my last 10 feet to like come up here.
Okay.
Up, kind of move. Still kind of perched, aiming down at the guy. Just kind of ready.
All right. Valen's turn. He is going to make bonus action. He's going to construct his shadows. And we'll move down there. Make 2 Fangs of Avarice attacks. One is going to be against Sabita. That's a 13, Sabita.
The attack has scared Sabina.
Sorry, I was reading my spell sheet. Sorry. A 13 that does not hit.
Okay. And his second attack against... I just noticed. He's supposed to get 3 attacks, not only 2 the first time. That's a natural 1, so he will roll a D100 for the fumble table. 94? It has no effect. Okay. His final attack against Sabita is a 28.
That hits.
Alright, I need you to take 10 points of piercing and 8 points of poison. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw with advantage. You are poisoned, Sabita. You know what that means?
I'm sticky poo poo for the next however long.
Yep, so you can make your saving throw at the end of each of your turns, which is good. But while you are poisoned, you have a disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
That's yucky.
And that'll be the end of Valen's turn. So Toltakui, it is your turn.
We're gonna do. Oh, didn't I have one shadow right next to me?
It moved.
Where did it move to? I thought we should have 2. I thought he summoned an extra.
Yeah,
one.
but I just killed it.
Yeah, it was killed.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
Victor killed
sorry.
it.
I'm sorry.
It was summoned, and then they immediately killed my shadow pet.
Killed it. All right, he's gonna go shadow and attack it.
Okay.
Then we'll move there. Boop boop. And we're just gonna do halberd to his face.
Halberd to his face.
Right?
14 hits. Oh, look, it's
Hey.
working for you now.
It's working now.
Hey, I can close your character sheet.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, as you slash into it, you disperse the shadows with the halberd as it scatters into the ether.
Can I move up and attack
Yeah,
the big bad?
you can attack whoever you want. There's a lot of targets here.
Yeah. There's
Betrayal.
but I can't do it with the halberd again, right? It would have
Yeah,
to be a
no, you can attack with the
Oh, I
halberd.
can?
Yeah, you get 2 attacks
Oh,
with your
all right.
halberd per turn.
Okay. Yeah, but oh yeah, okay. Aw.
Oh, 11. As you go to strike him with the halberd, he again just blocks it as your mighty swing comes down. He is seemingly faster and more agile than you are. He is now surrounded by enemies.
Dum, dum, dum. Now, when he attacks somebody else, I get an attack of opportunity, correct?
Yeah, if you're within 5 feet of him when he attacks an ally, you can take an attack of opportunity on him. Because you have
Okay.
Sentinel.
And I will be sure to roll that
Okay.
whenever I see that happen.
At the end of Toltecui's turn, Valen is going to use a legendary action to
No.
make 1 Fang of Avarice attack against Leos with advantage, because Leos
Yep.
attacked recklessly.
He did.
That is a 21.
That
So,
does hit.
That is going to be 6 piercing, 7 poison, so 13 reduced down to 6.
I love Barbarian.
The 19 just barely hits Toltecui for 13 slashing damage as he stretches his arm out to attack Leos, slicing into him. You take the opportunity to swing down at Valen's back, slicing into his shoulders, almost knocking him to his knees. Sabita, it is your turn.
Okay. Sorry, I spent this entire time trying to find where I can get rid of the poison.
Yeah. Help you with that?
I don't. Yeah, I can't see which spell it is.
It is. Well, you can either do Lesser Restoration,
Okay.
or you can do, which is a 2nd level spell, by the way.
Okay.
Or you can do Protection from Poison, which just does the same thing but is more specific. It's also a 2nd level spell.
Okay, which I think that would probably be more beneficial, seeing as he can just continuously poison me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll cast Protection from Poison on myself.
Okay. You do so, and you feel the
Um,
poison start to fade off of your body.
And then I can use a cantrip as a bonus action? Or
No, cantrips are only actions unless they state otherwise.
Okay.
So your cantrips are all actions.
Okay. So if I use a cantrip as an action, then I can use a 1st level spell as a bonus action.
Yes.
Okay. So what you're telling me is I can't do anything else?
You can't do anything else.
Dope. I'm gonna look really, really scary.
Okay. Sabita does her best scary impression. Do you want to move at all?
That's an attack of opportunity. I'm good. I'm good, fam.
Okay. At the end of Sabita's turn, Aelin is going to Shadows of Avarice. Summon 1d4 shadows. Just gets one
Yay.
again.
We love it.
Right, so he is going to summon this shadow. Right here.
Yeah, Victor's
And
on shadow killing duty.
it is Leos's turn.
Alright, technically I don't need to use reckless attack because, but just for the RP of the character, I'm gonna use reckless attack.
Okay.
Because it just makes sense in a way. And he's gonna just go pound on him again.
All right. 28 definitely hits.
Well, 23, but yeah.
23 definitely hits as well.
And natural 20.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely going to hit.
Yeah, he also gets brutal critical as well, which is 1d6 too.
Yep.
I think that's added too.
Yep, that added it in already. So that is 13, which is not dice rolled, so it doesn't double, but the 16 and the 3 do. So that's 19 times 2, which is 38.
38, yeah.
You cleave into this man multiple times as he's brought almost to his knees. You see this black ichor just falling from all of his wounds. You doing anything else?
Yeah. Also, since I cleaved him, but this is a critical, I could make one more melee attack as a bonus action.
Hey.
Also, I want to just double check something real quick. Basically, when I score a critical hit that deals slashing damage to a creature, the grievous wound causes it to have disadvantage on all attack rolls until the start of my next turn for slasher.
Okay.
So yeah, that really messed him up. My last attack here. Yeah, I don't think that hit. 19?
19 does hit.
Oh, well, okay.
All right. With that, as you slice into him with that final blow, the fall to the ground, blood pooling around him, black ichorous substance. The shadow disappears. The demented smile that once graced his fat face now cracked. His confident demeanor faltered in death. Brief moment, otherworldly flicker behind his pale gold eyes. He's laying on the ground. You see his tattoos still writhing across the skin. Suddenly surge, glowing with the sickly green hue as his entire body tenses, seizes. If pulled taut by an unseen force, veins bulging and twisting grotesquely beneath his skin, the runes and symbols inked his flesh stretch and warp as though they're tearing through his very body. Limbs twitch unnaturally, his fingers elongate into clawed talons. Transformation begins to rip through, side out. Then, first crack, his spine arches painfully as his form begins to distort. His mouth opens in a silent scream, no sound escaping as his jaw unhinged, widening far beyond what should be possible for an elf. His frame but reveals a row of sharp serpentine teeth. Body begins to twist and contort and lengthen. Its bones twisting along with him in impossible ways. He begins to shed his humanoid form. His once sleek black hair falls away in clumps or scales the color of dark jade, spreading rapidly across his skin as his legs bind and fuse together in a sickening snap, bone splintering, reforming into a long, powerful tail that slams against the ground, earth shattering. Arms grow thick and muscular as his fingers transform into these monstrous claws. His face elongates, becoming the fearsome head of a massive viper with glowing, venomous eyes that radiate. The lavish finery that once adorned him, the silks and gold and the pelts, burn away as his body is consumed by this monstrous form. Tattoos fully enveloping him, melding in scales that now cover his serpentine body. Enormous coiled form glistens, oily rises to height, towering over all of you. A hiss escapes his throat, but is no longer a sound of pain, but the sound of pure, unrelenting hunger. His voice, once smooth and beguiling, becomes a low, guttural growl that seems to vibrate through the air. Avarice, the once composed and Galanti, is no more. In his place standing a massive, monstrous serpent. Very air around him, as if the jungle is recoiling from his presence. He looks down, just says, "Behold the true form of greed." So yeah, you guys are pushed backwards a little bit as Avarice takes his true form. Yeesh.
Sorry,
Phase
scared
2.
me.
Victor, it is your turn.
You know,
Yeah.
I'm a man of many specialties. One of those specialties being shooting the crossbow. Does the 17 hit?
17 does not hit.
Booga booga. And then I'm gonna run really, really far because he looks really, really scary.
He is very, very scary.
Where the frick do I want to run to? What looks like a good place to run to? What would be outside of his purview?
He is about 18 feet tall, by the way. He has additional tail beyond that, but how his body
Yep.
is currently upright is about
I am
16,
here
17
and
feet.
far as hell away from him.
Got it.
And I'm gonna position like against this like pillar in like a kneeling position with my crossbow up against the pillar and like a supported shooting towards this gigantic beast that has appeared before me. Nowhere
Hey.
near me.
All right. At the end of Victor's turn, Valen Corel, the Arbiter of Avarice Unleashed, is going to use 2 legendary actions to tail swipe. So, I need everyone within a 15-foot radius of Avarice to roll a strength saving throw.
You said strength?
Yes, ma'am?
Whoa. Ma'am is my mother.
That's what's up.
An 11 from Leos, an 11 from Toll, and a 20 from Sabita. So, Sabita, you will take half damage, and you are not
Yeah.
knocked prone. The other 2 will take full damage and are knocked prone. Dupe for prone, that just means that any attacks you make, melee attacks you make from prone are at disadvantage. If you wish to stand up from prone, it does take half of your movement speed. So it's 26 bludgeoning damage.
Would that count towards the barbarian bear totem? Or
Yeah, it's bludgeoning damage. So yours is half because you're raging.
Mhm.
So you take 13. Sabita takes 13. Toltakui takes 26 points of bludgeoning damage, and then Toltakui and Leos are knocked prone. All right, so then it is Avalen's turn. In this, he is going to make 2 claw attacks and 1 bite attack. So his bite attack is going to be against the Leos, and since you're prone, Leos, it is with advantage.
Oh yeah, I do have a question. Since it's a phase 2, does the slasher like carry over, or is it like no longer in effect? The
Well,
disadvantage.
we will say that it carries over, so this will be with disadvantage. But it'll
Well,
be a straight roll
it's
because
normal.
you're prone.
Yep.
That is an 18.
That unfortunately hits.
All right, so that's 14 piercing, 2 poison, and that's reduced to 7 and 1. And you should make a Constitution saving throw. All right, so you are not poisoned. Are all his attacks at disadvantage until the end of your next turn?
That's what I'm currently looking at the moment
Or is it
because
just
it
attacks
says,
against you?
let me see here, just to make sure. When I score a critical hit, creature, causes it to have disadvantage on all attack rolls until the start of my next turn.
Okay, so he will then claw attack against Toltakui. In normal, because Toltakui is prone. So a massive claw comes down to scrape towards you, Toltakui. That is a 28. For 20 points of slashing damage, Tol.
Okie doke.
As these massive claws just pierce through your abdomen, rip through your flesh. And then his third attack will just be at disadvantage because Sabita is still up and standing. That is a 21, Sabita.
Oh, that hit.
So that's 18 points of slashing damage as he turns his other claw towards you, and then he lets out this gold roll just. Sabita, it is your turn.
Is crying a free action?
It is.
I'm going to cry. I'm
You
sorry,
got
I
this.
am trying to figure out how this stuff works.
What would you like to do, and I can help you figure out how to do it.
Heal everybody.
All right, so you have mass healing words, and I believe you also have mass cure wounds. See here. Yeah, you have mass cure wounds, which lets you heal up to 6 living creatures within a 30-foot radius, and you get to heal them for 3d8 plus 10 plus 1d8 plus 1. It heals a lot. It is a 5th level spell.
And I only have 2 of those, right?
Yeah, but you only have 2 of those. If you wanted to do a weaker heal, you could do mass. Where is it at? Mass healing word, which does significantly less healing, but can affect the same amount of creatures in a 60-foot radius.
I'm trying to find the thingy that tells me where my radius is. Or the little bubble thingy. What a measure thing.
Are you doing the 30-foot or the 60-foot?
The 30-foot is the cure wounds, right?
Yeah.
So that one.
Okay, so. Oh no, cure wounds is also 30-foot radius, so a 60-foot sphere.
Oh, okay. So that would
So
heal everybody?
this is your. You move that purple thing around and see how many people you can get in.
Okay. I can't not see Victor.
Victor is way in the back. Won't
Victor
be
there
any
he
Victor
is.
with us.
Okay.
Victor said,
yeah,
"I don't want to be a part of this fight. I'm just sniping."
I'll put it there. Do I need to roll my healing thingy?
You do need to roll your healing thingy.
Okay, I'm gonna roll my healing thingy.
The best healing thingy.
Are you healing the
Yes.
monster too?
No, fuck
Okay.
him.
That would be nice.
I don't think the monster's been hit, so like,
Oh, he hasn't been, but it would just be nice to know that people care about him.
I care that he dies.
Fair enough. All right, so that's 11 points of healing to Toltakui and to Leos and to Sabita.
Damn, that did. Fuck off.
Yeah, there's some low rolls. Let's see here. Let me make sure of something real quick. Are a life cleric.
Oh yeah, don't they get a bonus or something if I'm not remembering correctly?
Yeah, they should heal an additional 2 or 6. So they should heal an additional 6 points of healing.
That's
So
better.
it's actually 17 because
That
you have
feels a
Disciple
lot-
of Life.
That feels a lot less useless.
And then
What do you mean?
Sabita, since you have Blessed Healer, when you restore HP to another creature with a spell, you regain 2 plus that spell slot level in HP. So you restore another 6 HP on top of that.
Hell yeah, brother.
Look at that guy,
That'll
she's a
be a-
healer.
Is that per creature or just per instance of healing?
When you restore HP to another with a spell, you gain. No, so I would say it's per creature. Saying when you restore
That's extra
another
plus
creature.
12. Let's go. Oh, that's better.
As you heal everybody up, is that the end of your turn, Sabita?
Yeah.
Bucket,
hurt.
run!
Yeah, do you want to run?
Uh-oh. He'll have opportunity against him within 5 feet.
No?
You're gonna
Wait,
get attacked
run.
next to him anyways.
If I run, it go hurt.
Alright.
Um,
Oh,
wait,
no.
wait. I'm thinking. Because I don't want to go back there near Victor because it'll be useless.
I'm not useless. I'm attacking from here.
I would be useless. I don't say you were useless.
No,
If
'cause
I went out there near
so
you, I would be
Your
useless.
healing spells you can cast from like 60 feet away.
Yeah, but if I'm casting them in a bubble and I need healing and the bubble's 60 feet away, that doesn't help
That's true.
me. And homie already like disapparated and then appeared behind me, so I'm a pray to the poop gods that he doesn't hit me.
You know, that's a good point. What is that? Like 28 feet? Like, haha! Oh, wait, never mind. Oh.
He's a snake.
Yeah. Monkey paw curl.
Alright, he is going to take an attack of opportunity against Sabita.
Uh-huh. Of
Law.
course he is.
Technically he still has disadvantage.
There's a 49
It's an
hit.
18.
Yeah, that hits.
Alright, so that's 13 points of slashing damage.
You
As
fat.
he slashes into your back as you run away. Toltakui, your turn. Toltakui, also, you could take an attack of opportunity on him for hitting your ally.
Yes,
Before your
I was
turn
just
starts.
About to do that. I didn't know if it still counted when he was attacking with an attack of opportunity or not.
Yep, anytime that he attacks a creature or an ally of yours,
Ugh.
15, as you strike towards him with the halberd, you don't know if it's because his scales are so strong or if it just wasn't a good strike, but it just gleams off of his body, not seeming to do damage.
Okay. I think Totoku is going to get up and he is going to pull 2 lion statuette out of a pouch and drop them on the ground.
Okay.
Making the golden jaguars, the jaguars come out of the figurines. I hope you have jaguar tokens prepared.
Oh, I can totally get.
Oh, you have mutated ones.
I don't want to give you mutated.
That'd be fun though.
Okay.
Oh, I am just going to give you mutated ones, though. It is going to be easier in this moment. We're going to make them the size of normal jaguars, though.
Oh, look at the babies.
Where do you want them at?
Pretty much in front of me, in between me and Snake.
How about we do... Yep. Yep. So in your journal, you should have a page for mutant jaguars, and you should be able to move those jaguars around now.
See them. Maybe I need to refresh.
You might need to refresh.
Okay. Doing so. Oh my god, rolled 1. There it is. I got it. All right. Do I hit something on that now?
Oh, so they just straight up become lions. You should be able to move those
Yeah.
around. Well, I was trying to
Mhm.
figure out the exact stats of them.
Yeah.
So that
But we reskinned them to jaguars,
Right.
but
Yeah.
lions. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I am going to do this slightly different. Oh, there we go. Jaguar.
Jaguars. Between getting up and doing that, do I still have 2 attacks?
Let's see. So use an action to speak the command word and go to figure, so you do not have an action to attack with.
Okay. All right.
And then slight change in your jaguars. So if you refresh again, you should just have normal jaguars in your journal.
Okay. I will do that. Okay. Well, at least we have a couple more.
Oh, why are these
Yep.
things so fucking big? Thought I made them smaller. All good. Yep, so you can move those around as you like.
Okay.
They will act on your turn. So if you want them to attack now, you can make them attack now.
Okay. Oh my god. When you refresh, it goes away. Alright, let's have them attack the guy. When you click, what do you click on to attack on this? Because I've not ever done it this way.
Yep, and there's on the
Where?
right side of the sheet, it says actions, and they have a bite and a
Yeah.
claw.
Oh, just click bite. Alright, first one will... What the heck happened there?
What's going on?
But not, the sheet did something, and I was like, "What the heck happened there?"
17 misses.
Okay.
So that jaguar couldn't quite get through. You can do a bite or a claw attack on the other one now.
Claw on the other one.
14 misses. So you summon these two golden jaguars that immediately start trying to rip into this thing's scaly body, but they cannot gain purchase in its form enough to do damage. Want to move it all till?
No.
So at the end of your turn, he is going to use a legendary action to Viper Strike. Make one bite attack. He is going to a bite attack again. Actually, not gonna Viper. Do Coil Lunge instead. Allows him to coil up and jump to 60 feet. That's 40 feet there.
Oh.
Yep.
10 feet. Leos, you can have an attack of opportunity. So can you, Toltecuy?
Done. Oop.
At disadvantage, no?
No, it shouldn't be a disadvantage.
Okay,
Should
because we're
just be
prone.
normal.
Oh, because Leos is
got up,
prone.
so-
Toltecuy got up.
Yeah.
So yes, you're at disadvantage, Leos.
Great.
A
Great
28
weapon, man.
definitely hits Toltecuy. And a 11 does not hit Leos.
Mm-hmm.
That's 15 points of slashing damage from Toltecuy as you strike into him with your halberd as he leaps through the air, scraping through his scales. You see this greenish black ichor begin to flow from the wound. And then it is a turn.
My rage. Okay, this isn't good. 5, 10. Okay, first, well, he needs to stand up. So that's how much is it to stand up again, Kuro?
Half your movement.
Half my movement. Oh, great. All right. So 45. Great. So he has 20 left around there. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Use your action to dash.
I know. I'm just trying to figure out like how close I can get even with dashing. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
You can
35.
throw the sword.
How far can I throw the sword, so to speak?
20 feet accurately, 60 feet not accurately.
Yeah, well, I can lose my rage for this one. He's gonna action dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Right here. And he's just gonna calm down a bit, but he's still very much furious, and he's just ready to get into another rage.
So dash, which gave you 45 feet, and then you still had your 20 feet remaining from after you stood up. Do you want to move further?
Oh, I thought I lost it because I had to get up from prone.
Well, you still had 20 feet
Okay,
after you got up from
20 feet
prone.
here. Okay, so how much do I have left?
So
Would be-
did you just move 45?
Yes, that's correct. Yep.
You have 20 feet left.
5, 10, 15, 20. Okay, right here.
Okay, is that all you're doing?
Yep.
All right. Victor, you have an issue.
Not really.
There's a monster right above you.
So you're a gnarly fucker. I'm gonna use my bonus action to drink one of my potions or my elixirs.
Okay.
It will be my Phoenix one.
Right.
I will immediately start sprinting to over here.
Okay.
So that'll be 25 points of movement.
Oh.
Gonna attack or anything?
Uses that opportunity on Sabita. He doesn't get it back till his
Oh.
turn.
There's 25 right here. I'm gonna shoot it
Okay.
with my action. Let me do my thing.
27 or 26 will hit. So that's 8 lightning, and oh, it's doing crit damage for some reason. So that's 3 and 8. So 8, 9, 10, 11 points of damage. As your bolt finds purchase in the wound previously stricken by Totokui.
And then I'm just gonna dash over here and feel good about myself.
So you went under the aqueduct, right? That tunnel?
Yeah, I'm trying to rush to the other side pretty much.
I'd say climbing it would have taken longer, but there is a tunnel right there.
Yeah, I figured with the light going through.
Alrighty. So, it is now Avarice's turn. He is going to come up here.
Am I able to put a little token thing so I can actually no, I'll remember what I did.
What are you trying to do?
I'll just make sure I remember that my Phoenix thing's on me.
Yep, here you go.
Yay!
He is going to make 3 attacks against you.
Okay.
He coils up and around the aqueduct, so that is 2 claw attacks. And he is going to attack recklessly at advantage. That is a 30.
Yeah, 30 hits.
19 points of slashing damage.
Let me do that damage real quick, like. Minus 19. Continue.
A 24
Yep, 24 hit.
for 18 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And then a bite attack is a 17, or sorry, 22 because it's with advantage.
I'm gonna use my reaction from my armor to make it be a disadvantage. So it'd just be a straight roll.
So we'll just say that's a 17.
Yep, so it doesn't hit.
Okay. The bite attack misses as his face slams into the aqueduct, but he gets 2 good slashes across your form, leaving you kind of cut up and bloody. Then that is the end of his turn. Sabita, it is your turn.
Sorry, I'm reading through.
Action to cry.
Totokui, you're on deck. Leos, you're after that, so get ready to know what you're gonna do.
Yep.
Uh. Okay, so this is a 5th level spell, and then this one is a. Um. I'm going to summon a celestial.
Gonna summon a celestial.
Yes.
Okay, so you call forth the celestial spirit and manifests in an angelic form in an unoccupied space that you can see within range. Uses the celestial spirit stat block. Are you choosing an avenger or a defender?
The Avenger is the attacker, right?
Yep.
The Avenger.
Okay. His journal. here, so 11 plus. Level of the spell. What level did you cast it at?
5th level.
Class? What is your spell attack modifier, Sabina?
Spell attack modifier?
Yep.
His wisdom? No,
12.
you mean the number? 12.
7 there. All right, so in your, you should be able to move this celestial spirit around, by the way.
Okay.
And then you should have his sheet in your journal where you can.
Okay.
As you conjure this celestial spirit, a ray of radiant energy falls upon the top of this temple as this celestial form appears. There's a lion over on the side, I just noticed. All right, so he acts on your turn. So if you like for him to attack, you can go ahead and attack now.
Okay. Um,
So he can either attack with his mace or his bow or do a healing touch.
I don't want him to heal the dragon, so
All right, a 20 hits.
yay!
Did not automatically roll damage though.
I don't know how to roll damage. Okay.
Dogger, auto roll damage. Toggle. Alright, click the mace again.
Okay.
14 points of radiant damage plus the spell's level, so that's 19 points of damage.
Yay! I did a thing.
As it strikes into the creature with its gilded mace, the large snake creature just lets out this extraneous roar. You doing anything else, Sabita?
Oh, I can't do anything else.
Alright, Toltakui, your turn. Leos, you're on deck. Victor, you're up after that.
Okay, the lions, jaguars, will both move their 50 feet to get up to attack. And because they're within 5 feet of each other, they can use the pack, so they'll have advantage on their attacks.
Yeah, so at the top of their sheets, you should have a button that says advantage. So if
Yeah,
you
I
click
toggled.
that, yep.
So we're gonna do, one will do a bite.
Okay.
There we go. Did it just do it twice?
It did it twice.
Mm-hmm. All right. The first one is the one then, because
All
that
right.
was the initial roll.
The first one
Well, I guess the
misses.
second one can bite. Whatever.
The second one
Second one
hits.
bites. May as well.
4
Yeah,
piercing
I'm gonna roll.
damage. takes a small chunk out of the guy.
Okay. And then I'm gonna just be able to move my 30 feet, which is probably about here, I believe. Because I
Yep.
think up here was like 40. So yeah.
And then if you wanted to get closer, you could use your action to dash, which means you could go another 30.
Okay. Then we'll do that. Where am I? Here I am. So we'll go right up here. Okay. And then I can't attack.
Can't attack because you use your action to dash.
Yeah. Okay. Can I do a smite?
You can queue up a smite for next turn if you'd like.
Okay. Okay. We'll do smite next turn.
All right.
Oh, one more question. I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
Does the celestial spirit and the lions count as allies so I can take attacks of opportunity on the bad guy?
Yes, they do count as allies.
Thank you.
All
Done.
right. At the end of Toltecui's turn, he is going to use a legendary action to tail swipe again. So I need Toltecui, the Celestial, and the 2 Jaguars to roll strength saving throw. Roll here. 8. All right, so none of you succeeded.
Oh no.
That's 27 points of bludgeoning damage to the Jaguars, the Celestial, and Toll.
How
And
many?
27 points.
God dang, I just summoned him, bro.
And Toll, I think your Jaguars are dead.
Most definitely.
Mhm.
Most definitely. They only have
They-
26.
Yeah, they
Dead.
revert
They just
to.
come back to statues again. Yeah.
Yep. Alrighty. Leos, it is your turn.
All right then. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Right up to here. He's gonna rage using his bonus action. His runes lighting up again as he just feels that rage towards the creature, and he's going to make reckless attacks again.
Okay.
Rage. Let's see. Oh well. Okay.
That's a natural 20. So that
Again.
is
Okay.
that is 32 plus 13.
Yep. Plus 13, and of course the whole disadvantage thing again.
Yep.
And let me toggle the advantage this time, and it'll be yeah. I don't think he hits.
It does not hit.
Yep. And
The
that will
first
be
strike slices deep into Avarice's abdomen. You get sprayed with this black ichor, but the wound goes deep, and you can see it just seeping blood. Doing anything else, Leos?
Yeah. Now he's just gonna be like, "Take that, demon," and that'll be the end of his turn.
Victor,
Yes.
your turn.
So I'm gonna use my action to shoot the giant lizard.
Oh, okay.
Shoot. Does 22 hit?
22 does hit.
Pew.
6 points of damage.
And then I'm gonna book it.
Okay.
We're cheesing it, guys.
Oh damn, I wish I was paying attention to that.
Why?
Yeah.
The Celestial gets 2 attacks.
Yeah.
Well, roll another
Down
attack for
here.
the Celestial real quick.
Okay.
23 hits, so that's another 10, 15 points of radiant damage.
Thank you.
Yay, the thing.
Okay, so Victor books it. Do anything else, Victor?
I thought he was gonna take an opportunity attack on me or something. I was kind of expecting that.
He can if you want.
If he wanted to, like, I'm not gonna stop him.
All right, sure. I'll take an attack opportunity. He'll be reckless. He does have disadvantage, but his reckless makes it advantage, which makes it a normal roll. So he will claw at you for 27, which is 18 points of slashing damage.
Hell yeah, I love taking damage.
I know you do.
All right, and then I'm gonna use my bonus action to guzzle me some greater potion.
Okay. You guzzled that
Uh,
potion.
What is the greater potion's healing again?
Greater potion is 44 plus 4.
4d4 plus 4?
44 plus 4.
And then I still get the max, right?
Yeah.
Hey, what's math for that? 44.
So that's
So 20.
yeah. Then on Avarice's turn, he is going to make 3 attacks. There'll be one against Cole, one against the Celestial, and one against Eos. Start with the 2 claw attacks. So claw attack against Cole. He's attacking recklessly, so that's a 28. Cole for 19 points of slashing damage. He's going to claw attack against Leos with reckless. That is a 20, Leos.
That does hit. So if it's
15 reduced down to 7.
Mhm.
And then he is going to bite at the Celestial. That is a 23. That is 19 points of damage to the Celestial. And all attacks until the start of Avarice's next turn have advantage because they attacked recklessly.
Nice.
And I believe, Sabita, your Celestial is dead.
How many points of damage was that?
19?
Yeah, he did.
Rest in peace, Celestial.
It's okay. I got more.
Sabita, it is your turn.
Gonna summon another. I'm kidding.
You can.
Moonbeam time. I'm kidding.
Actually, I was gonna use my celestial to heal my friendos.
Where's the butt at?
20, 35. Okay.
She also wants heals, so she has to get close enough to get all of you and her.
Yes. That was 40. That's 35. Okay. Wonderful DM. May I have my circle, please?
Dan,
Thank
are you
you.
using the same spell from before?
Yeah. Because it heals more, I think.
Does heal more.
Yeah.
Get everybody.
Yep, I'll do that.
Okay.
Let me find my rolly button because I have my celestial thingy up. Rolly button. Stabida. Celestial spirit is El Dedo. Um, but there it is. Okay.
That's 17, and that's plus 6 on top of that. That's 23 points of healing to everybody, and then
27, you said?
23.
Just
23.
23.
Can't blame a guy for trying.
And then 6,
You
12,
get 18
18.
on top of that. So
Ah, that's better.
Hmm?
Thank you for my circle.
Thank you for healing.
don't need to.
Victor's just like, what the heck just hit me?
Alrighty. So, is that all you're doing, Sabita?
I'm also crying as for my free action.
Okay.
And yeah, that's the rest of it.
Toltakui, your turn.
I'm gonna do blinding smite again.
Alright.
Hits.
Go ahead and
ever
roll your 2 attacks. Roll a constitution saving throw. The 17, so he's not blinded. Both of those are going to hit. Slice into him with blinding radiant energy. Also, you have divine smites where you can sacrifice spell slots to do additional damage.
I could sacrifice. I'm sorry, you cut out. Sacrifice what?
Yeah, so you can spend spell slots to do additional damage on attacks that hit a creature.
Oh,
It's called divine
Okay.
smites. I forgot you were a paladin until just now.
nah. Okay. So how do I mark that
Yep, I
on the sheet
will.
then, so I can do that?
Yeah, so you have underneath all your attacks and stuff. Go back to your core. There you go.
Yeah.
You have global damage modifiers, so one of those has a checkbox next to divine smite,
Ah. Okay.
and then improved divine smite as well. You want to checkmark both of those, and then you can click on divine smite, and it'll roll the damage for if you wanted to. Divine smite, it's 2d8 for each for a first level spell, and then for every spell slot above that, you get an additional d8.
Okay.
Right. Improved gives you an additional 1d8. So that's 6, 7, 8 damage on top of that. Alrighty, so that is 22, 30 points of damage total. Yeah, it's a big paladin hit.
Mm-hmm.
You slice into him a blinding radiant energy. You moving at all? Or is that the end of your turn, Toltakui?
Nope, that'll be the end.
Alright, Leos and Victor, you're on deck.
Yep, Leos is just gonna smack the thing until it dies. So reckless attack.
Okay. That'll hit.
Yep, and then 27.
27, that one will also hit.
Yep, and
21 for the first hit. 30 for the second hit.
yep, and also gonna use the slasher feat as well. Just to reduce the speed by 10 feet until the start of my next turn.
Okay, 10-4.
Yep.
That all you're
That's
doing? At the
Yep.
end of your turn, he is no longer at disadvantage, and he is going to use a legendary action. Ooh, Viper Strike at Toltakui.
Oof.
Bite attack.
That's not fun.
That is a 20. Does that hit you, Toltakui?
It sure does.
Alright, so it'll take 21 piercing and 4 poison damage, and then I need you to make a constitution saving throw with advantage.
Okay. Advantage. Um,
Okay, you are not stricken by poison. You still do take the 21 piercing, 4 poison damage.
so 25 total.
25 total.
Okay.
Victor, it is your turn.
I wonder what Victor will do. I'm gonna shoot my crossbow.
Oh, I thought you were going to shoot your shot.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot my shot. It's
He's
a
not
26 hit.
interested. 26 does it.
I'm gonna do some damage.
10 points of damage. This time the bolt strikes into the side of his head. He kind of turns his gaze back towards you for a moment, lapping up the blood from the bite he just delivered to Toltakui.
But just kind of wave for a second, and then book it all the way down.
Hey,
Where's he want to go? You know, that looks like a good spot. Yeah, it looks perfectly fine to me.
righty. So,
You knew it was happening.
he
Yeah, that's
is
why I
going to
sprinted.
slither his way over here. Toltakui
Yeah.
and Leos, you guys have attacks of opportunity?
Yep. Does Leo still get his reckless or no?
Yeah, you can add reckless onto your attack of opportunity.
Okay. Thank you.
Cole with
The 19.
Yeah, so
Not
ni-
advantage, just 19.
No, not advantage. So 19 does not hit.
And 19 is not hit.
Yeah, so both of you take swipes, but he's moving too quickly and you narrowly miss his elongated snake-like body. He is going to make his 3 attacks, so he's going to make a bite attack against Sabita. He will do this reckless. So all attacks against him after this have advantage. That is a natural 20, Sabita. So that is going to be 26, 36, 38 points of damage to you. I need you to roll Constitution saving throw with advantage. Yep, you are
Me
not
too.
poisoned.
Thank fuck.
2 claw attacks against Victor. That's a 26, Victor, for 16.
Yeah, got you.
And a 30 for 17.
Ow.
Gonna kind of laugh to himself while losing a shit ton of blood. Sabita, it is your turn.
I want to cast banishment.
Okay. Oh, banishment, huh?
Yeah, he grounded.
Righty then. That is a charisma saving throw.
Charisma as fuck. Look at his darling face.
That is a 21.
21. Damn it, he resists.
You go to cast banishment, trying to take this creature off of this plane of existence. Seems to have no effect on him.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to cry.
Okay. Righty. Are you moving at all?
F it, why not?
Okay. He's going to take an attack opportunity against you
Uh-huh.
with his claw. That is an 18.
Yep.
23 points of damage. He slices into you as you flee from his combat zone.
Stop touching me. I don't consent.
And at the end of your turn, he is going to use a legendary action.
Oh, even better.
do a Viper Strike and make one bite attack at Victor. That's just a normal one. He's not doing reckless, so that's 32 for 24 points of damage.
Yummy.
Poltakui, it is your turn.
Doke. We're gonna do what we. Oh wait, I can get rid of the jaguars. We're gonna do what we did before. Well, I gotta move first, but yeah. Boop. And I can halberd twice
Anakin.
and and I can do the divine smite again
Yep.
with the 2 halberds.
Yep.
Okay.
You have advantage on these because he did reckless attacks.
Advantage then. Here we go. These are the real rolls.
So
Should have just taken the last ones.
Right?
the 25 hits.
Okay. So on the 1. Okay. And then hit that divine smite again.
Yep.
But
Alright, so that is 19, 26 points of damage. He is looking fucking bad.
good. It's about time.
Agree. Please.
Gotta love phase 2.
Leos.
Don't worry, phase 3 is worse.
Shut up! I'm trying to feel bad. I had surgery today.
I mean, phase 3.
I swear to God, Rocky, I will end you.
Counterpoint. Let's see. Once again, hit with big stick.
Yep. That definitely
Big stick
hits.
goes boom.
Help.
Big stick again. Once again, reckless. So just let you know. So
Okay.
that way he can get.
That also
He's
hits.
all- Yep. And once again, -10 movement because of the slasher.
Hmm.
And right now, Laios just wants this creature dead. He's just like hacking anywhere. I'll form out the window. He's just hacking it with his sword. And that about covers it.
Okay.
Now he's just
At
gonna go and cry.
the end of Leos's turn. Action. Fight attack.
He really wants Victor dead.
That is a 24 for 20 points of damage, Victor.
Yep. It does enough damage for me to go down.
Okay.
Well,
I am down, and as my body goes down, all you see is me smiling slightly as some flames start to come out of my body, and I explode,
oh no.
dealing damage to all enemies around me.
Does that include
Okay.
allies?
It does not.
I can't heal that.
It's okay. And then moments later, I raise back up from the dead.
What in
Alright.
the Harry Potter and the Order of the Phoenix?
So I need you to roll 4d10 damage. $35 points of damage. As a burst of flame erupts from your body, Victor, it engulfs this creature. As you stand back up, you regain 1d10 hit points.
Which is the 9.
Okay. Yeah. Great. With that, as the flames engulf this creature, how do you want to do this?
Thank God.
Can it just be like when I explained it, like the flames exploding, and I just stand up and like dust myself off, looking much better since I just came back?
Yeah.
Seemingly cleaner since
I mean,
everything was burned off of me.
you have 9 HP, so you kind of still look like shit.
Yeah, but
It
I'm
does
still okay.
still look like shit. With
I
that,
don't look dead though.
the flames engulf Avarice as his body crumbles to the ground, dissolving into shadow and scales. The only thing left are his 2 daggers bound by a chain. And that is where we will leave the future generations. Thanks, everybody. I'm sorry it ran longer than expected. At least you guys didn't spend an hour on the pillars.
We should have spent an hour on the pillars.
We should have, yeah.
Thank you, Jupiter, for coming and playing with us. You
Thank
can
you for
shout
inviting
out your stuff if you would like.
Shout out our stuff, the Without a Net podcast, where we are currently playing 2 different games. We're playing Vampire the Masquerade, and we are playing Working Class Heroes, which is a D&D 5e setting. So come over to Without a Net, our Discord server, and you can find us online or any podcast streaming service.
Yeah, so check them out, guys, because they're really cool, except for this guy named Cotton. He kind of sucks. Thanks, everybody. See you guys next time. Have a good night. Love you. Bye.
Bye.
Bye bye.